Magic. Alright, no magic. I'll feed you later, magic. Not now, magic. I'll feed you later. Well, I don't know what it is. Hey there, Madge. That's right. That's right. Oh yeah, you go to work on it? No. Don't go in there. Danger, Mr. Robinson. Danger, Mr. Robinson. Yeah. Which one's the flipping? Yeah, that's it. You think it does it because I've got the actual connectors connected to it, Magic. The Phoenix connectors, you know. I think it's something to do with that. Because it's not switching on and off now. And I'll just bloody hell give that a little, you know. It's still staying switched on. So why on earth, when I've got all the amplifiers in there, suddenly this thing is switching on and off, periodically switching on and off? I don't think that's in the normal design protocol for this thing. I've got the Phoenix connectors unplugged because I was just about to undo all the speaker cable wires and then take the lid off it again and then put it on the bench. Oh gosh, got so much fucking shit in the way. Shit, I don't really fucking care for. Let's get in. Yeah, gotcha. Got tamper screws on the thing. Oh. Okay, flip the lid. Pull the lid. Ooh. Sounds like the gong for dinner time. So what's going up? What's causing this thing to switch on and off? Are the fans working on it? There's no hot heat coming from it, and I can't see why. Most of the time, if I switch it on and it's running idle, it's never overpowered on the input or the output stages. It's well within, operating range of in terms with power output to each surround speaker on the side walls and back wall. They're all independently powered, so they've all got their own amplifier. I guess from looking at the state of the green LEDs along the amplifier, I gather that's a status saying it's okay. Can't see any other LED there. That's maybe a different color that might illuminate, but if some fault were to happen, let's have a look. Most of the magic out. Come on, danger, Mr. Robinson. Most of the components on here, it's a mix match sort of thing. Some are surface mount, some of them are surface mount components, and other components, yeah, they go through the circuit board. I know it's not a resistor that's failing. If it were a resistor, then there won't be anything going through. Come on, magic, down, down, down. Could be a relay. That's some of these relays on here, but give them a little wiggle, and you know, there's no dry joints that I can see. No dry joints. They're all firm, but that doesn't mean that the internal, the resistor, the relay could be going faulty. Could it be the power supply circuitry that's going faulty, and then it's not giving it enough ampage to run the amplifiers, and with not sufficient, or maybe something failing there, causing it to switch on and off. But why would it switch on and off? There's no other indicator lights that come up. There's no other what indicator things have you got on these things? You've got a clipping light, protection light circuit, a fault light. The fault light. Nothing comes up on the fault light. Nothing comes up on that at all. What happened if I were to power it down and unplug one of the amplifiers? Would it still turn on? Would it? I don't know. Could the fault be anything to do with connecting the Phoenix connectors? Because the Phoenix connectors are all back there at the moment, because they're only cut wired length to run down at the back of the rack and then connect onto all the Crown CTS8200s. So could it be the something to do with the Phoenix connectors connected? They're all connected, positive to negative and ground. They're all connected. I'm at a loss as to what's eluding me. It's weird that I got and it's still powered on. It's not switching on and off. This is an amplifier that I would say that is trolling me. It's got a personality. It doesn't want to power the surrounds. And then suddenly, yeah. The fans on it, I can see the fans are running. So the fans are okay by the looks of it. I'm going to power it down. Unplug. And oh yeah, that's tamper screw. I'm going to unplug. Whoopsie. Magic, can you please jump out of the way? Go on. No, not that way. Or just stay back there, Madge. Just made me drop something back there, Magic. Yeah, I've got you. Is that magnetic? I've got something else that's magnetic. Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's not even bloody magnetic, that. Fuck's sakes. I don't want it dropping back there. Can't even grab it. Let's pop that there. Chinese chopsticks. Alright, move it up, move it up, move it up, move it up. There we go. Come on. Up. Stay. Gotcha. Okay. Take the other ones out without dropping them back. Something's causing this to switch on and off. Other than that, it powers the speakers okay, no problems. Okay. Turn that out. Turn that out. Dong! Dinner bell. Okay, I'm going to unplug one of the amplifiers. I can't see any reason. This amplifier was discontinued. Ooh, when was it discontinued? Oh, some years ago. It was discontinued. It wasn't on the sale or production sale or whatever for very long until discontinued. And so unless this has got something to do with Crown and Harman's engineers and all these I don't know, video, I'll turn it on. Yeah, I've got one of the stages on the indicators that's showing no amplifier because I've taken one of the amplifiers out. It's also indicating with a fault light now. It's indicating there with a fault light because that's the first. I thought this would be the first stage over this side, so it's must work the other way. So it's indicating that one of the amplifiers are faulty, but it's not. The amplifier's there. So I'll just and plus that fan is really operating at high speed there. I'll just power down. I'll just unplug the power lead. Oh yeah, that was playing like a leaf blower. Actually, that was not bad going at full speed there. I mean, the Crown amplifier fans are pretty calm, they're pretty quiet. I mean, you don't put an amplifier in a living room or a home theatre cinema room. You don't put amplifiers in there because they belong elsewhere. They belong in a separate room. So I'll put this amplifier back in. That's the thing I like about these things. I don't think everything's built like this, where you can just pull the amplifier out. If it were the case of, most of any of this that's faulty, then most of these components are going to be cheap and pretty common as mud on eBay. So So I know it's no resistor problems there. It could be some of these capacitors that might be, you know, it could be anything on there. It could be on the amplifier stage over here. Not the amplifier, I think this is the PSU power supply stage, and then you got the Ethernet connectors up here at the back, and then you got I think down in the middle, I think particularly with maybe this going down to this circuit board here and down here, I think that's mostly controlling the digital signal processing. Otherwise, I think you know, I think the amplifier stages are okay. I can't see any, you know, unless someone can tell me otherwise. There's a few other components on here. Let's have a look, see if there's anything underneath the, if I can visually see. I mean, there are some other components just underneath the heat sinks, but they're surface mounted because these circuit boards are a kind of like a dual layer, like a dual layer. So you got it's very complicated circuits. So you got something that's circuit tracking on top, and that's where some of these components, like a few resistors here and several down the side here, a few look more up here, and so forth. They're all surface mount. Apart from some of these other components, where there's a variable resistor here and resistors, normal common resistors, and they're all soldered underneath. But I don't think there's a, you know, problem there. Oh yeah, got this bit here, what on top of the amplifier, whatever that is. Need this service manual. The service manual to say what is what and what it does. So what's this? I think that's the power supply there. I think that's got to be the by the looks of it. Even though this is unplugged, I certainly wouldn't like touching any of the few components on here that are capacitance, because there'll be voltage. There'll be voltage still inside those capacitors, depending on their voltage storage capacity. You know, as long as I don't touch the component, I can touch on top. You know, that's no problem. As long as I don't touch the underside. Because there might be still voltage lingering inside. You can always check it on a voltmeter, and then it gradually, once you put the terminals on it'll gradually drain the voltage down to zero. But they're not big capacitor. This has got to be the power supply. This has got to be this part down here has got to be something to do with maybe the amplifier stage along with these amplifiers here. It's a pretty complicated beast. And there's how many fans on this? 1, 2, 3, 4 fans. Oh yeah, this all unplugs here, I think. not easy. Where's the wasset? Where's the wasset? I had it here a moment ago. It's not up here. Where the heck is it? Got to do that one there, and yeah, need to put wasset. Apply that. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I think this might be something to do with the amplifier stage. I can't see any bubbling. I can't see any bubbling or leakage on the capacitors if they're failing. Oh, this looks like a relay on there by the looks of it. This looks like a relay. Because I had problems once with Alacius amplifiers up here. I still got one amplifier on the Alacius to replace the relay circuit on it. So I replaced one relay circuit, and I've got to take it out when I can be asked. It's like, yeah, it's like a 40-minute job to totally disassemble most of it, and just so I can get to the power supply circuit board and take that out, and then I can got it on the then I can desolder the underside of the relay, and then put the new relay in, and it'll work like it was just brand new from the factory. But I think this has got to be the power supply. But I've got to be kidding myself. I mean, really? Bloody hell, look at the size of that transformer. What the fuck? This has got to be the power supply. There's no... there's something else, yeah. There's something else at the back, right at the very base of the amplifier here. But that could be the main amplifier down at the back there. And I can see another relay circuit. Okay. Because every time I turn them on, you hear the first relay clicking, and then I think there's a delay time, a few seconds or so, and then you hear a second relay clicking, and then all the indicators on the amplifier should show green. All the amplifier stages should show green indication, and then you got to wait then for the data light. That is where the Ethernet is connected to the back here for the, if you're using the computer for the remote crown architect, so you can control the DSP, equalizer, crossover, power, how much power you want this amplifier to output, blah blah blah. It'll only go up to 200 watts, so that's plenty enough. 200 is plenty enough for the surround speakers. But the other crown amplifiers are not having a problem. It's just this one that's having a... So it's not exactly a good thing that this is manageable to take components out. You know, if I had to get to the back here to, you know, to look at the power supply at the, because I think that is, because that would be where the power input is down there, the AC power input. That's got to be the amplifier at the base there, down at the bottom. This might be something to do with, I'm guessing, it might be something to do with powering. Anything but. What could it be powering now? But then that's a relay there. That's a relay, that little green, yellow thing there. That's a relay. There's another relay down there at the back that's black. And of course, you've got all these other smaller relays on the got all these other smaller relays. So I know it's how it sounds when it turns on. I know what to expect. I normally just turn it on and without looking, I'll just listen to how it turns on. There's another few. With this down here, I can see another fuse. A few fuses connected. A few. There's one down there. So it's either a slow blow or a quick blow fuse. I would assume it might be a quick blow. A quick blow fuse. But, I haven't got any components here to replace. But these capacitors down here, they got to be playing a role for the amplifier itself. So there's not any big juicy one. There's transistor things here. I don't know a whole lot about electronics or amplifiers, but I catch on. Just throw me a friggin' bone, But I do like the way this is, is built. If this were another amplifier, like these are Behringers, bloody hell, there's two circuit boards, I think. There are two circuit boards inside. One's a big main circuit board and one's a smaller circuit board, I think. Or is it just one main circuit board? I forgot. I think it's just one main circuit board, but it's just like, bloody hell, what's not working or what's failed? And, the power supply circuitry is pretty clear on these. It's over to one side and I can pretty much follow that. And then it's got to go through to some other components and then downscale the voltage level to the rest of the components. These don't weigh as heavy. They're pretty lightweight. You can hold it in your hand and just do that. But one of these CT8200s, no, you wouldn't. You end up with an injury. You wouldn't be able to balance it on your hand. They're heavy. Just that alone has got a bit of weight in it. So I think I'm just going to put this. Oh my god! This boring, floody thing back to back together almost. I power it up again. It's going to be no problem. But what happens when I connect the Phoenix connectors with the audio input to the amplifier? Is it going to start switching on and off again? I think that's another relay down there. This red thing here looks like a relay to me. Looks like a relay. And of course I can't power it up now because I don't know what would happen if I, but if that wasn't connected, I don't think it'll blow up. I think it wouldn't. I think it just wouldn't, operate correctly. And I think this has got to be powering for something. It's like a small power supply unit to power. Could it power the DSP. I don't know. Maybe it powers the DSP cards down here. And yes, there is a little bit of noise on these amplifiers. I forgot which. Does it have more noise when it's not connected with any audio inputs? Because usually when you connect audio inputs, then you start noticing signal to noise ratios. Because where the components are connected, other components might be producing a signal noise ratio of hiss. You need a noise reduction there to eliminate the hiss. Like a Dolby B noise reduction. There's nothing else I can see down this side. And there won't be any more power supply or anything down this side here. Not that I can see. It's very dark. Nope. Just down here. You can see those like ferro coils or whatever you call them. It's like a ceramic with a copper, and it just goes around and around and around it through a loop, like a donut. Except it's not appetizing. That's just a filter. It's just a filter. Oh, hang on. I've got an eyeball. It looks like two grey relays. They're coloured grey. Oh yeah, I can see that typical blue ceramic like. That's a biggish capacitor there. Yeah, that's definitely got to be the main power supply down at the back. That's a bit of a dog's dinner to get to. Bloody hell. You got to disassemble this bit there as well off of the side, and then disassemble the ether connector board. This part here holds the fans on it. So once you got that out of the way and so forth, and then you can get down there to where the power supply is, and let's have a look again. Oh, yeah, this one circuit board here, is it like a main motherboard or something? Let's have a look. Looks like it's continuing all the way along. Looks like the main circuit board on the base is continuing from this side all the way along. I can't see any gaps. No. I think it's just one big main board with the power supply. It's sort of like these Behringer amplifiers. The Elacius ones are all different. They're all it's totally the layout is different. Yeah, but this definitely down this at the back here looks like the power supply. I'm gonna get a picture down there. Can I get the camera eyeball? Can I get an eyeball down there? Turn on the light. Turn on the light. No, that's the flash. Where's the light? Oh, there's the light. No, bollocks. Turn it around that way. Yeah. It's really difficult. It definitely looks like the power supply down there. So it looks like there's possibly 1, 2, 3 relay circuits on this. Okay. Let's put this back together. Power it back up. Now I've got to put my ear close to the top here to see if I can. I'll just have a listen. Be very nervous putting my fingers down there at the back because there's no way I can get my fingers in there because that other board would be on top. Because usually you could feel the relay switching turning on and off. But the behavior does seem similar-ish to the Alasius problem because the relay with wasn't clicking on and off on the Alasius. It was more as if the power level got a little bit too high over a certain threshold of input signal or versus the output on the volume level. And then I would hear a clicking sound on the actual speaker or such, be it a sub-bass, whatever speaker. I would hear a click, 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 click sound. It didn't take long to find out, Google it and get an answer and someone point out, yeah, I know what it is. And then supplied me the part to replace because it was a pretty common fault. It was pretty common. So what's going on with the CTS is also got to be a pretty common sort of fault. But oh well. Put this back on. It goes that way. Oh, it's very short, that lead, isn't it? Oh, just check the what's it? That one, it goes that way, doesn't it? Only goes in one way. Just got to push it. There we go. And that one only goes on one way. It's not that way. When it goes one way, it goes around that way, doesn't it? Oh. You've got this lead here. This looks like a ground, but it's not connected to anything. So must be, I don't know, for a diagnostics or ground lead for doing diagnostic. And that's it. Okay. Just mounts on top there. Get one of these tamper screw, put that there. And just thread it a little bit. Get that one there. I'll get the other one. So I've done no repair other than I'm trying to visually talk about it, look at it and talk about it in my interpretation, my own words, what I think might be, I don't think it's anything critical with these, even though you can get these still, you can buy these and cheap, relatively cheap. And the CTS itself were cheap. They were going at really very low price. I couldn't believe that price. I mean, almost cheaper than my Elacius amplifier when I brought that brand new. Bloody hell, the Elacius. In fact, the Behringer iNuke cost a little bit more than the CTS that I paid for. I'm not saying how much I paid because they were cheap. I could see them listed on that other site on eBay, and they're a little bit pricier. And that's mostly USA. So, but these were going sold cheap in the UK over a year or so ago, and they were just selling them. Really, the guy was selling them ultra cheap. He said, "Oh, if you want any more of them, I can get hold of them." Oh, great. Maybe I'll PM him and just say, "Hey, have you got any more of these CTSs? How much do you know about repairing the damn things?" But I need to go look a little bit more to see as to why these were discontinued in such a bit of hurry, I think, because they had fault problems and they just discontinued the line. Maybe Carmen were feeling a little bit overconfident with themselves, and maybe they just put too much into the damn thing, because it does look like a heck of a lot inside. And like I say, it's they're built pretty strong. I don't think it's got anything to do with the other amplifiers being on top of the other amplifiers and causing a problem with, say, like the lid pressing down onto any of the circuitry. No, that's not happening. That's not happening. I'd have to I could probably get a Tyrannosaurus T-Rex to put its bloody foot on top of this amplifier and it'll still stay intact, built like a bloody tank. So that's not that problem. I know that, even though I'm thinking it would be, and there isn't. The lid's not even buckled. I'm just thinking it's got to be something to do with the Phoenix connectors and the input signal going in. But it's weird. Every time I pull the bloody thing out and then turn it on and then tapping it, banging it, it doesn't switch on and off. But I have given it some time for it to cool down. So I'm going to put this amplifier back. That's what I like about these. They're brilliant. They're just like all these Dolby Cinema processors. It's all professional, So you just pull the card out. If it's faulty, you can just pull the card out. Or if you got special cards to put in a cinema CP process, you could put another card in, or have EQ cards that come out from were EQ'd for a specific auditorium, or you can change out the EQ cards, and put the other ones in that already have the. Not that it makes any difference, but anyway. Just put that back in. I think I need a bit of light. Just to line it up. It's a little bit dark down there. There we go. And I've got to push it. Is that in or is it out? Yeah, that's in. Ta-da. So I should be able to power it on without it exploding and going bang. Well, if it does that, then it'll make it definitely worthwhile to repair. Maybe. No, nothing should go wrong. Nothing should go wrong. So I did this last time. And there's no problem. Just move all that back down there, and power on. blue light comes on. I hear one relay click. I hear the second relay clicking. And wait for the data light. And I can already hear my speakers are active in the room, because I can hear a little pop, very tiny thump sound sort of thing. It's minute almost, so I can hear that action. So I know that's okay. But what if I connect the Phoenix connectors? Oh, I forgot to push this back a little bit further. And because I can always tell when it's switching off in the room. I can hear it. I can hear it switching. I can hear it on the speakers when it's switching. I think, oh, not again. I can't remember that when this first started doing the problem. So I can wiggle these around. You know, they're connected. They're connected onto the connector. I think that's kind of like, I know what some people would thinking, how can you trust those connections, you know, because it's not like hard soldering it, you know. I can wiggle these around a little bit. Not getting any indication of any problem of it turning on and off. So that looks sound. The fans are not turning at the moment, and these fans are would only activate because they're thermal. They only activate if there's a temperature rise or something. Yeah, it's just. Can I even? I've got to push this back a little bit further, and I've got to get at the back of the rack. Bang! So I've just got to get at the back of the rack, connect up the Phoenix connectors. Now leave it on for an hour or 2 hours, depending on the live video. I'll see if this happens again with the lid off. Well, I'll just put the lid just a little bit on top, just in case one of my cats feel kamikaze. Wouldn't want that. Oh, bloody hell, it's just connecting this Phoenix connector up. Phoenix connectors. Oh, bloody hell. What goes where? Which one's that? Left surround number 1. Okay. Let's just double check. Left surround 1. Okay. It's down there at the base. That one. That's height. That's height surround there. Oh gosh, that's going to tear off, and I've got a bit more. Where was it on that? It's going to come off that. That's right. I need left surround number 2, left surround number 3, right surround, right, right surround, left surround number 2. Left surround number 3. Left surround number 3. Right surround 2, right surround 3. So that must be number 1. That's number 2. Center middle back surround, no, don't need that one. It's number 3 surround. And there's the back left and right surround, aren't they? There's those leads. Is that it there? Oh yeah, I could tidy up these cables, mind you, but that's got nothing to do with this thing switching on and off. That's got nothing to do with that. Which one's left and which one's back? That's one left. Left back surround, so that goes on that channel. There. And then that channel there. Okay. Alright, that's connected back up. Oh. Oh. I'll just put the lid on there. Just put the lid on. Maybe just pull this out just a little wee bit, huh? Okay, that's okay. Safe as houses. Even though I didn't put these those back on, I do know that. Doesn't seem to be having a problem, but I can take that lid back off. You know what I mean. I'll take that lid back off. I think I'll just power down there. Just take this lid off. Yeah. Take that off. I think to be safe as houses, then put that back on. I can pull this out a little bit. That's okay. Those leads just, I could have made those leads a little bit longer. So that one goes on there. And then that's it. Goes overlaps the amplifier or amplifier cards. Screw in there. Down. Where's the other one? Where's the other screws? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there they are. Put this one back on. So there's de-spacing these bars. Just make sure that the amplifiers don't touch anything there behind on the circuit board to what's in front of it. But I've never noticed these amplifiers very hot. I've never noticed them hot. I'll just a bit awkward doing it this way. Make sure I overlap. There we go. Power it back on. And just turn on normal. First relay, second relay. All green indicating. Okay. Yeah, I heard the speakers and now I can see the data light. Where's the ether connector? Is it connected on? Did I connect the ether lead on? Connect the ether lead on. Where's that lead? Okay. Yeah, that's connected. Okay. Okay, let's see. We're going to see how this behaves. Let's see how this behaves. Even though all the other channels, surround channels, are off at the moment. Let's see how this behaves. See if it periodically, randomly switching on and off, on and off. I've got to give it an hour or so, maybe 2 hours. Should have gone with bloody Specsavers. Yeah, I've got a ground hum. Because the computer's not connected. Now it's no ground hum. Because it's to do with the Wi-Fi. It's to do with the, what do you call it, HDMI. I'm sure it does that with everyone that's got a Denon or a Marantz. And it's connected to, if it goes, if the computer goes into sleep mode, it you probably get a ground, you probably hear a ground hum going through the AVR receiver. Just on the PC computer mode sort of thing, because there's no actual connection with the computer. It's maybe if I put a secondary ground lead connecting from the computer over to the AVR, I guess that would then ground. I wouldn't notice it, but I don't want to mess around with that. Okay, I'll just Switch on the architect. Switch the architector on. Now the crown amps there. There it is. Click, click. And there it is. That's there. I could put pink noise through and it'll sound all okay. Pink noise. No problem. You know, I don't have to have any pink noise. I don't have to have any signal playing. I'm just going to wait it out and see what happens. To see if that thing starts switching on and off again. Then I'm going to then think, could it be something to do with the Phoenix connectors, the input leads? Someone knows, but you know, it's not like I bought these amplifiers and they got a major fault. Now, there's the dong. Tell me that I don't know why that does all that bullshit, but that to say no to the bloody thing. Just gotta wait it out and just it's like that movie, you know. Just a moment. I'm picking up a detection fault in the mother pod. It will go 100% failure in 24 hours. What do you think, Dave? I think we should disconnect him. I got the same feeling too. But what if we're wrong? Yeah, well, hopefully the amplifier hasn't got a consciousness, an artificial intelligent consciousness, and then starts going psycho. It's just electronics. That's just the way it is, electronics. Just got to weigh out, see if I can filter out the problem. Because I don't think I need to buy new components. Not in the sense that I need new components but they'll be cheap. The components will be cheap for these things. No, they're cheap. I mean, some of the capacitors on there probably don't cost no more than £40. Some of the transistor part components that go onto that soldered onto the heat sink, they're cheap. They're not expensive. Now it's DSP things that are problems, you know. Harman don't no longer support this product, and I'm curious as to why. Crown CTS 8200 or Crown CTS, because they're part of the CTS range, and they no longer do the CTS range. I think it's discontinued. CTS and discontinued. What year did this model come out? Does it say on the JBL Harman Crown? Does it say? What year? What year was it made? What year? Where are we? I thought that would have been right at the top of the page. What year that model came out? Early 2000s. I know it came out in the early 2000s, and it would have been discontinued only a few short years. I can't see what year. It doesn't matter. I could plug in one of my Marantz amplifiers, vintage. That's not going to have a problem. They might need some cleaning up and maybe go in there and actually replace some of the capacitors, because they are, oh golly my, they're like mid-1970s, but they still work. Last time I had one powered up, no problem. And they need some of the the sliders for the treble, bass, balance. Those sliders, variable slider things, resistor things, and they need to be all replaced because they're all scratchy. There's no point trying to clean it up unless I totally disassemble a whole thing, go in there, clean it all through nice and clean, so there's no dust or any other foreign object that's going to be connecting between one part of the circuit and the other part where it's moving up and down and changing the resistance or so forth. And you get all these scratchy sound because it's got dirt underneath the component and it's making a scratchy sound. A simple thing to clean, but you can't just go in there and clean it with some compressed air, because you're only pushing the dirt around and just making the problem will still be there. It's all got to be thoroughly cleaned up, or just get some new components and just put them in. It's just a bit of soldering and screwing it all back together, and it'll be like, wow, brand new. Change the capacitors, yep, be like it was brand new. It's too bad you can't do that with everything. You just can't play God. I give up what year this bloody thing was made. I'll just put what year. Year of model. Oh, crikey. Just yeah, I know it's early 2000s. But I've been thinking maybe I don't want to change them. Why should I change the fucking things when they should last for, looking at the way they're built, they look like they're built to last decades. The only thing that's going to change around all that is firmware. Well, I don't think I need firmware on it, no. As long as the computer operating system was still, well, you always keep a computer. If something changes and that computer program that was written for a specific computer sort of thing, and it ain't going to operate, you always have and make sure you got an old operating computer system where it can run the remote software, no problem. Other than that, I think I could disassemble the DSP, and just mostly run DSP on something else, but don't know why I should. Anyway, it's still working okay because I haven't heard the speakers even turning off, so I know it's still operating. Now, I haven't exactly timed it, but I'm guessing it's since I put it back together, it's been turned on for just under 15 minutes. So, okay, 4:46, 5:46. That'd be about just over an hour. About 5:46 would be just over an hour. It's been switched on. And when I turned it on, I only had it on for about maybe a few hours, running it very quiet, very softly, and then it just starts switching on and off. Weird. Strange. Can't put my finger on it. Can't put my finger on it. If it goes again, if it happens again, then I unplug the audio input terminals, unplug them, or maybe I'll just take the lid off and just see what's going on. Just wait for that to happen. But it's like it's got a mind of its own. It's like it has got an AI intelligence, and it's I picked the wrong night for doing this. But, you know, the people out there are dedicated, you know, real audio people, not audiophile. Audiophile is someone that just probably wouldn't even use any instrumentation or our testing equipment and just, yeah. But I've got no components. I've got none. I'm waiting for answers from people to give me an answer to a solution. And then maybe I can fix that and then see if it happens again. That's all I can do. There's nothing else I can do. Other than that, I think I could throw that thing out the fucking window, pick it up, bring it back upstairs. It might have a few dents on it. It might still fucking power on, you know? And then suddenly it starts turning on and off again. Undo all the other amplifiers, just about to pull the whole thing out by undoing all the speaker terminals connections on it. Putting all that together and put it back in the rack. Oh, it takes about half hour. Would have been easier if I could have my rack just a little bit designed differently, and then I can take less time to undo everything and then put everything back in. I can probably half the time by. It's only fucking audio equipment. What do I fucking care? It's not like a living soul. It's not a living creature. It's a piece of fucking electronics. But there's a principle. There's a principle to this. Let me just put in some keywords. Like, is the Crown CTS a crap amplifier? Spot that bit, bro. Oh, come on, fucking hell. Fucking hell, what the fuck? Come on, quicker. Come on, fuck's sakes. Just check that. Why is that going slow? Okay, is it a crap amplifier? So I've got to be biased. I've got to look at things first that, you know, to filter out, to troubleshoot the problem. Got to put in the most negative, you know, is it a piece of garbage fucking trash? Is it a piece of is it a fucking cunt piece of amplifier garbage crap? Well, I don't think someone's going to type that in a fucking forum now, are they? Not unless they got balls like I have. I mean, is it worthy to throw it in the cat litter box now? That's the question. Okay. Thermoresistors get really hot. Thermoresistors. I got a feeling that is a very small component. I need to see what the thermal resistor looks like, because I haven't a fucking idea what they're fucking talking about. But I do understand it's something to do with measuring temperature. And that's where the fans should kick in. So I can see this on a forum, that thermal resistors. Why is it every time you go on a fucking forum site, it's like everyone knows what they're talking about, but there are no fucking pictures. Fuck's sake, I don't even know what the fucking thermal resistor looks like, fuck's sakes. So I'll have to Google it. It won't take long. Go to images. If that's what the thermal resistor looks like, okay, got an eyeball. Yeah, okay, I've got an eyeball on that. Okay, well that looks like a simple thing to replace if that is the case. I'll just put thermal resistors in. Yeah, they're just like a ceramic like disc with two little pins. So one's going to be positive, one's going to be negative, I guess. Okay. But I need to know where they're located on the amplifier. Oh, shoot. I mean, I did pull the amplifier thing out. Hang on, there is another... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's a picture of... No, that's not the crown amplifier. I mean, these crowns are okay for powering your surround, I believe. There's enough power there to go around and overhead and below, whatever. Maybe for the front as well, you know? I mean, realistically, in a home, you're only a few meters away from the front. It's not like a cinema auditorium where you could be 10 or 20 meters distant away from the screen. So you need a little bit more power there, need a bit more juice. You don't particularly need the same for the surrounds, but you could have the same amplifier, but if it'll float your boat, but you don't really need it necessarily because the speakers surrounds are so close, nearer, almost nearer to the seating, depending on the width of the auditorium, I suppose. If it's a wider width, and you're in the middle, then they're considerably, they could be anywhere like to 10 meters apart, depending on the size of the auditorium. If it's a premier size auditorium like Empire Leicester Square, that you're in the middle, you're at least about 10 meters away from the middle to where the speakers are on the surrounds. So so I know what the thermal resistor looks like, but I need to know where they're located all over on the amplifier. Are they the same color? But I've seen a few ceramic discs in there and they were colored blue. Does this mean the thermal resistors are black in color to indicate where they are? Okay, so I'll just go back to that amplifier. The thermal resistors get really hot. Okay, so the voltage going into it, it's overloading and causing some hiccup to... Let me quickly read through this. Highlight thermal resistors. Hang on. I'm new here. I'm new. Chat below replaced. Traces highlighted yellow, thermal resistors in red. Page 3. A small project. He's got the CTS8200. Oh yeah, that's only 4-channel, 200 watt. Yeah. So these are typical issue with the third-party low-voltage PS going bad. The power supply. The power supply, yeah. I've had success with replacing them with the newer unit. Face burned out. One power relay, 2 thermal resistor. In the unit now turns on, but I get a blinking power light, which means under voltage. I'm not seeing any of that. I'm not seeing a blinking light. Other than I do see a blinking light, but it's near to where the bridge, where you can bridge the amplifiers and you wire the outputs. You use wire onto a certain terminal outputs on the amplifier, and then you switch to bridge mode. And then I've been noticing my bridge mode switched on and thinking, but the switch is in the position where it's indicating for 4 ohm, 8 ohms for the speakers, and I'm getting a bridging light flickering. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get why I'm seeing a blinking bridge light, but I can't detect any problem. I could put pink noise through a single speaker and mute all the other speakers, and I don't notice any crosstalk or anything, any snags there. So I just heard something click. I've only got low signal noise ratio going through that. I just turn that fader up and I can the amplifier still turn on. Time, what is it now? It's just past 5 o'clock. So I've had it on, switched on for about, oh gosh, 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes. It's all right. Try and keep an eye on it, and I'll see if I can. Okay, unit. The unit now turns on blood. Yeah, okay, blinking but under voltage because the two thermal resistors get extremely hot. But that's not what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing any blinking. I think what he means by here, by saying a blinking power light, it says blinking power light. Not sure if I've seen mine do that. And I've already did the video live here where I unplugged one of the power amplifier stages, and it just sort of clicking. No, that's still okay because I can put pink noise even through it. I've got a lot of things there clicking and switching. I've got gremlins, electronic gremlins. There's my pink noise. What's that other switching I'm hearing? It's not the CP200. CP500's off. It's not the SDDS. Don't think it's the FBQ. No, it's nothing. So sensitive to sound, even though I've got tinnitus, which is behaving. My tinnitus at the moment is at a very low threshold level. So if you've got 0 dB, I would say it's probably around about, it's very hard to say, 10 dB. Might be about 10 dB at the moment. Sometimes it sounds like it's at about 30 to 40 dB. Mind you, that's pretty low level, kind of, but when you hear it in your head, or your mind is hearing it, can drive anyone potty within a few hours. But, you know, these level indicators on the SDDS, they only go down to about minus 60 dB. And usually when a film soundtrack is playing at about minus 60, a decent film mix, and none of this Marvel Disney crap rubbish, a decent film mix. And you know, I can still hear a nice consistency in film mix, balancing, music, dialogue, sound effects, you name it. None of this garbage trash like they're mixing Atmos crap today, where it's just worthy for cat litter. Yeah, so I'm going to keep this guy's opinion in thought here, thinking, yeah, thermal resistor might be causing a problem on just one of the amplifiers. The others are not misbehaving. They're okay. There's always something, you know, quality control component on the assembly line, and okay. There are two Y type caps, two Y cap, overcurrently protected. Pulled one, assuming they were bad, would be 2,200 microfarad capacitor resistance on a multimeter. I'm assuming I'm getting a short to ground. Something a short to ground. I just heard the fans on the amplifier going, woo! So I wonder if it's going to start switching on and off. I wonder if that's a sign. But there's still signal going into that amplifier, even though it's running idle. The level indicators on this crown control panel here, they only go down to minus 80 dB. Yeah, I mean, 80 dB is pretty quiet. Even minus 60 is pretty quiet when you play a signal through. It's pretty quiet. So there's still some signal in there. I just can't see it. There's something still, but is it? Just electronics is your worst enemy. They get hot. Components get hot. I don't know, I mean, I've got a linear amplifier for my radio. A tube amplifier, tube amplifier. And the amount of I give that doesn't have a problem. I guess the tube in it is freaking years old, if not maybe a 15, maybe 20 years old. Hard to say. Doesn't have a problem. Still transmits. Crikey. If I can just get to America on it with 200 watts, I mean, that's not too bad. Just barely. Providing if there wasn't 5 or 6 stations on the same freaking frequency at the same time. Yeah, I can hear my call sign being called back from America a few weeks ago. But then I couldn't differentiate between all the other freaking accents. I'm hearing West Coast, Middle, and East Coast because of the aurora. The northern lights caused some nice sporadic energy in the atmosphere, and there's some very good conditions. Most of their signal are probably transmitting on maybe the same power I got. Other radio stations are probably pushing 500 or a kilowatt. That's just going to go right over the top of the other radio station. But my signal did reach America a few weeks ago. I'm okay with that. That's the second time I think my radio signals got to the USA since 1982 or early 83, I think it was. At least that conversation lasted at least maybe 10 minutes or so before the conditions faded. And there's a time zone thing as well. And your radio signal's going in real time. None of this internet bullshit. Your signal's traveling in real time at the speed of light. And then you hear the sound coming back and then you hear the sound at the speed of sound. Cool. You're transmitting. When you transmit, you're transmitting at the speed of light. And yet you hear the sound at the speed of sound. Does that do your head in? That's not the furthest I've got. The furthest the distance is the Falkland Islands, and that's halfway around the planet. I'll be quite okay with that distance. You could just times it a few times more, and then it'd be the distance to the moon. Not that there's anyone on the moon, or is there? Maybe a bit difficult to get a signal far side. See if the aliens are there. I just got to wait for this. How many are long now? 5:12. I just got to give it a while. Like anything that gets warm, gets hot. One amplifier, AVR, the Onkyo amplifier. The Onkyo, there's so many. I've got them in my cupboard. Can't remember. Was it a TXSR or TXRS? I can't even remember the model number. It was a big mama. THX Ultra. So it was one of their bigger class ones. The back panel on that amplifier, that AVR, the back panel where near the HDMI connectors are, it was, I'm not kidding, even when I take the lid off and I put my hand near those capacitors on that HDMI, it was like touch and god damn, I could swear I could probably put solder on it. Just wait and watch it slowly melt. It would melt slowly. Fucking, I'm surprised those capacitors didn't explode. Fucking ridiculous the heat was. There was no problem during the winter time. Acted like a radiator. I didn't need the other radiators turning on the fucking heat that thing threw out. Ridiculous. It's no wonder that fucking thing was a fuck up with HDMI issues. The capacitors were the fucking weakest link in the bloody HDMI board. The fucking things need to be all replaced with different value capacitors so they ain't going to fucking overheat. Didn't Behringer not Behringer, what the fuck? Onkyo, didn't they bother to fucking test these things in the lab? Nah, they want to get off the fucking assembly line, out into the fucking shops. And then you're hearing all the fucking feedback. The fucking thing's a piece of shit. Because what better way to test it out in the real world? You know? Fucking THX approved. Fuck off. THX Limited. Fucking all their bullshit with fucking testing this and that. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, did they fucking test the whole fucking HDMI board for fucking faults? I bet THX never did. Fucking joke. You got an amplifier that fucking hell, it's going to be plagued with problems. It's just like anything. Just like anything. And it's like Behringer, for fuck's sake. Fucking Behringer. Fucking hell. Why can't they modify these fucking DCX to have a low fucking noise, signal noise ratio? For crying out loud. And fix the fucking audio limiters on the fucking thing. Because you turn the audio limiter on, you can hear it making a clicking noise, like a distortion, like a popping. And it shouldn't do that. It should be running silent. The audio limiter should be having action on keeping things clamped down and not going any higher, but shouldn't make a noise. No. Mostly it's so audible on bass lower frequencies, but not much so on mid and high frequency sounds. Because I can see the audio limiting clicking in, indicating it's okay, it's on, but I don't notice any clicking noises with the audio limiter except for fucking bass frequencies. But when you got mid and high range playing, you ain't going to notice that clicking noise on the low bass because you got sound coming from the mid and high range drivers and it causes audio frequency masking, so you ain't going to notice it. But it is there, but it shouldn't be there. Yeah, why can't Behringer fix those few problems, for crying out, and improve the CPU on it? So you can run all the parametric EQs, the dynamic range EQ, because you can only run so much and then you got to trade off something. What's the fucking point of that? They need to fucking upgrade. And this thing is, they need to make a new version, a new model. This model's so outdated. But it's popular. That's the thing, it's popular. What's the point of buying the 2-channel version? I mean, you can have the 3-channel, and the 3-channel commonly for left, center, right. And then you can have a second one commonly maybe for left surround, right surround, sub bass. Maybe a third one for left and right back surround. What would the other channel be used for? Maybe a center middle back surround. In this case, this is only running LCR, left center, right center, sub bass. Sub bass for TCBs and surrounds special edition, as well as bass shakers in the floor and the seats, and then the fourth DCX in the kitchen to run the surrounds when it should really be in the kitchen, when it really should be in the rack. I've got no fucking cables that I can get through the wall. I've got hundreds of fucking cables just powering this system. I don't notice anything clicking on and off so far, and it's almost coming up to an hour since I've powered that fucking thing on. It's almost coming up to an hour. So if anything's going to get too hot, it would probably start switching on and off, but even the Sony SDDS gets hot. Oh yeah. Open that up. Put my finger on these capacitors here. Well, I don't have to. I can feel the heat rising. Fucking hell. I'm surprised that doesn't blow up. If it does, it blows up. But mostly all the components are common, except for the some of the microprocessing chips. the ATAC or the ARAC or ATAC or such for the dual for your STDS. I think that's the main board, and that's the processor board, and I think the top one at the top is the STDS board. They got these little lights that blink on and off. Green one, red ones, and everything's okay. I'll put some pink noise through. Play some pink noise, or just play something, just play something through it. Pink noise, fuck's sake, pink noise, fucking pink fucking noise. Just wait for it to switch on and off. That's all I've got to do. And see if I can take it from there. Hit it with a hammer. I was so close to hitting that amplifier with a hammer. Oh, gravity. Gravity. So I can only hear the surrounds. Wow. Oh, that water pouring in. It's got bass, it's got weight to it. Oh yeah. So that's got bass on it. Now I've just got the surround level. Turn it up, so I'll just put it back at normal level. So, anything goes wrong with this amplifier, it should at least happen maybe, and now maybe it's almost getting an hour with that amplifier turned on again, so I was just waiting for it just to click on and off again. But system power's okay, so it's not, there's no short circuit in the wiring. Oh, that was a good sound. Well, that was a good sound. Wow. And she comes up for air. But that sort of sound doesn't kind of really relate to the image on the screen. Especially I'm hearing the whoosh, because that's more above my head, my hearing level, when that is more down at this level, or it's hard to say. How long's a piece of string, and cinema auditoriums are relatively flat towards the front, and then as it goes up and up and up with the seating for a reason, so that you can see the over people and the screen and so forth, and also with that would change the frequency, you know, for because you got something in a room that's you know, the bass level shouldn't be as boomy or whatever at the back because it's very narrow from the floor to the ceiling. The ceiling height's very less than it is towards the very front of the auditorium, where the height from floor to ceiling is way higher. And then it gets narrower and narrower and narrower as the seating slopes back. Or that's a bit like my room, but it's not a whole lot. It's only a little difference. This is only going to make a tiny little difference. But it's hard to say. It's hard to tell. Because you got to put speakers in a room, do a test, and then put all that in the room and then run that test again to see what the differences are and see what the trade-off is. Is it makes it better? Does it make it worse? Does it make it say the same? Oh, I can almost feel that footstep like a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and her footstep feels like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. But that's only done in music. Boom. And timing and texture and boom. Foot. I mean, that level wouldn't even be close to clipping the amplifiers. Wouldn't even be anywhere near. It's probably not. It's very hard to tell because I can't see the computer screen. But I can see the levels on here. And all I have to do is match that with pink noise. Put some pink noise through. Look at the levels on my amplifier, on my Crown amplifier. And it's well within, you know, A-OK. So it's got nothing to do with overpowering or underpowering. Something's getting hot on that amplifier. Oh, that sound when it goes like going on an airplane and ascending really fast up into and you get that popping sound in your ears because of the air cabin pressures pressing on your eardrum, pushing your eardrum inward. And that's why you got to do that to push your eardrum outward. Or kind of do that, you know. But to get that sort of pressure in the home is totally different from a fucking airplane. It's total different pressure. Loudspeakers, at the end of the day, they're pretty dumb unless you design it in a way to sort of like, which I've had a few ideas of maybe redoing this room and putting a few things in to trick myself into thinking, but I ain't going to say what I'm going to do. Hush, hush in this THX cinema. Hush, hush. I like all the radio static sound. All the radio chatter. because it sounds like actual transcripts from NASA Houston. They sound like actual transcripts. And that music, weird. Wow. So many layering, there's tracks playing and panning, and there's not much playing on the overhead surround at this point. There's not much there on the overhead. I think the overhead might be turned off. I think they might be turned off. Oh no, they're turned on. They're turned on. Apart from the amplifiers are all disconnected for the overhead surrounds and so forth. But there's a bit of signal now coming in on the overhead surround. So it's very low level. Oh, I just don't know where to put that crown, that problematic amplifier. That I know it's going to go weird again. When, I don't know. It better do it on this web video cam thing. It better do it then I can sort of get in there and sort of like have another guess, have another think. So I know one guy is saying thermal resistors. I've got a thermostat so I can measure the temperature. I need to know what the technical tolerances are though on those components. What temperature do they go to maximum before they can fail? Or is it something else? Because I'm not getting any other indication saying this amplifier is failing, other than suddenly it just turning off, clicking on and off, on and off. So it's like getting an idea. Let's just fade that down. Getting an idea. It's like there's a power it on, switch on. So that switch there has got to go to another circuit on the amplifier. Could it be a logic circuit that's telling the other stages on the amplifier, turn this stage on, okay, wait so many seconds, because there is a time delay until I hear the other relay clicking, and it's very short, it's a few second delay, and then there's a little bit more delay until I can hear a sound coming from the speakers that, okay, they're all on, everything's active now. And then just a few more seconds until the data light indicates, blinks, and then settles. That's normal. But when it starts switching, clicking on and off and on and off, it turns on, click with first relay I can hear, and then before all the green LEDs turn on for the amplifier stages, bam, it clicks back off again, and then it's clicking. So it's something going on between a few steps on the procedure on its powering up, and something's tripping out, something's failing, and something is failing in the amplifier chain. That's minor, not a big deal. It's something minor. Could it be a logic circuit, relay control that's overheating. Other than that, I think these Crown CTS8200s, I think they're an okay amplifier, except for they're a pain in the arse. They're heavy. I wouldn't recommend racking them in an amplifier on their rack ears and so forth, because you've got to put other shit in the bloody rack just to support the bloody weight, because otherwise they'll sag and then they'll bend and buckle and pain in the arse. It's just more shit you got to buy just to rack the bloody thing. When a Class D amplifier, a Behringer's got very little weight in it. You only need 2 screws to hold the bloody thing in the rack. You don't need 4. You only need 2 screws, one in each corner, one in the lower and one in the upper corner. Sound holds it easy. Plus, plus you can get injured even with those amplifiers. It's a 2-person job if you got to start racking them up in an amplifier rack. It's a 2-person job. You can't do it on your own. Otherwise you'll have an injury. You got to balance it, get it in place. Probably get your elbow in there as well and support it. Probably cause yourself an injury. Just so you can play some crappy music on a bloody movie. Is it worth it? Other than that, just stack the bloody fucking things in the rack at the base of the amplifier and just stack them on top of each other. Only there's a pain in the ass. If something goes wrong, you got to take the whole fucking lot off the fucking just to get one fucking amplifier out. Pain in the ass. I have to rethink this. I've got to rethink it. There's no shame in cutting corners. Like racking them separately. So they got just a little spacing between the amplifier. All you need is a friend. And a friend that's got some welding equipment and can make you a metal bar. And all you do then is do some precision drilling for holes to mount and screw something, rather than buying something that's costs so much and it's just some bullshit just so it supports the bloody amplifier weight at the back of the back of the rack. Other than that, a couple of pieces of wood would fucking do the same thing, would support it. Still a pain in the arse in any case. They're still a pain in the arse. Doesn't matter. They are still a pain in the arse to take out of a rack. They're so fucking heavy. Wouldn't mind if Behringer made an 8-channel amplifier that's maybe a D class. I mean, you got these new D, or I think they're D classes for Dolby Atmos thingy. They make a 32-channel amplifier. It's all rack mountable, so it's going to take up less bloody rack space. Depending on how many channels you're going to output from the system, up to 64 watt fucking channels. Fucking hell, my CB radio would do more than that. 64 channels. It sounds like it's got a low band and a mid band on, and a high. Yeah, it sounds like it's got a low band, a mid band, and partly half of a fucking high band on it. Fucking hell, my fucking CB radio would do fucking 120 to 200 channels. Fucking 64 channels at the stupid price. Ridiculous. And you're only receiving sound. You can't transmit on it. You know, why can't they make why can't I get a fucking Class D? Something all in one. I think the Dolby one, even though I think they are not widely used in cinemas. I think most install are using still separate amplifiers. I think the amplifier thing itself might be ideal for the home or ideal for a small size auditorium, but I don't think very large because their amplifier power, I think, is only 2 or is it 300? 2 or 300 watt, or is it 400? It's not even a kilowatt per channel, I know that. Might be 400 watt per channel. And does it have a good success? Does it have failures? Does it break down or whatever? And it can only be ran with specifically a CP850. They say you can't run it with anything else. Well, that sounds like bullshit. Because anything that's got circuitry going into it's going to have an analog path. So you can bypass a digital path and bypass and get onto the analog stage because the audio that's coming out at the end of the day is fucking analog. But the amplifier itself is not cheap. I think it's 5 or 10 grand. It's not cheap. But I think for 30 or 32 channels, it's not too bad, I suppose. I think Class Ds are probably the way to go. Maybe not. Good thing about this Gravity Blu-ray, I can just press the chapter on there and just go boom right back to the beginning. That's good. Unlike some of that crappy 4K discs, fucking hell. Got to fumble around with a bloody fucking menu. Okay, let's have a look. I'm over an hour, so no problem so far. So I assume it's got to be something that's eluding me. So I'm going to have a look at it. I'm just going to have a look, see what something else might have eluded me. Yeah, I hear you, Magic. I hear you, Magic. Oh no, that's you, Bear, isn't it? Sorry, that's you, Bear, meowing. Oh, here you are, little bugger. What do you want? What do you want, Bear? You're not being fed. I'm not feeding you yet. I'm not feeding you yet, Bear. You've been really overfed, I think. I think you're frustrated. You can't get to the food now, can't you? You can't raid it and pull the packets out of the boxes and yeah. I'm just waiting for you for the figuring out how to open the cupboard door. I know you're working on that, aren't you? You're working on that part of the, yeah. So I'll just go back to the fucking movie. Fucking hell. What? What are you meowing? What are you growling? Like, come on. No. Come on. Out. Psst. Come on. Psst. Come on, Bear. Come on, Bear. Go in the kitchen. Oh. Come on, Bear. Come on, Mighty Bear. Let's have a look. It's been an hour. There's been no hiccup. Just take the lid off gently. Lift and pull. Everything looks okay. And there's hardly any heat rising. Like I say, those stupid fucking ridiculous Onkyo amplifiers, fucking heat rising out of those fucking things is ridiculous. And even the shitty fucking Denon, the Denon flagship, even this piece of fucking crap, even though I've got my Technics on there, you know, I can feel the heat coming off of that. I can feel the heat there. You know, there's hardly any fucking heat coming off those fucking Crown amplifiers. So this guy's talking about thermal resistors. I'd have to undo all this and then pull one of the amplifiers out to have another look, but I don't think I can see any thermal resistors there. I can see something that looks like a thermal resistor at the back somewhere, unless I've been misled with what the thermal resistor actually looks like on the actual, you know. It's relays. There's some sort of relay. Capacitors, resistors, quite a bit of surface mount, and then the heat sink, and then the transistor, the what's it, the little silver thing, the little what's it component. I mean, usually those components usually get warm, but the fans are operating. I can see the fans are operating. But I'm only seeing fans operating on 1, 2, and 3. Oh, that fan is turning. I just couldn't see it. Oh, fucking hell. That's why you shouldn't put your fingers in a food blender. Yeah, all the fans are running. So that would be drawing any heat Can't come away from the bear. Oh, that'll be drawing heat out, but other than that, this thing stays pretty cool. Even these Behringers, they still have a little bit of warm, even though the fan's, cooling. I can still feel a little bit of warm coming out of them. But these are, because the fans are keeping, I can't feel anything else on that's connected. That would be, no, this wouldn't really get hot there, I don't think. Yeah, it seems cool. So I'm puzzled why this keeps wanting to switch on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. So these plates round down the side, round the chassis, they're pretty sturdy. They're pretty strong. I mean, if I put one amplifier in and then raise one up slightly using the rack here, I've got to have some extra support at the back. Otherwise, the bloody thing will sag. It will sag down by several millimeters, and that's going to, over maybe a few weeks or so, whatever, it will buckle the yeah, thank you, Magic, for throwing all this down on top of me. I guess he doesn't like because he doesn't like me talking about this amplifier. Thank you for throwing that all down on me. I think you're arguing dispute about I haven't fed you. You've been fed, Magic. Yeah, you've been fed. Come on, you've been fed. Can you get off of this? Get Magic. Come on, get off. Magic, get off. Come on, get off. It's not to lay on. No, it's not to lay on there, Magic. Come down. Come on. Oh. So, I will wiggle these. Not a problem. There's nothing going on. Tap it, bang it. Still turned on. Not a problem. Not a problem. So I know it's nothing loose. It's something that's getting hot. It's something that's maybe getting hot on it. So I can power it off if I want to and power it back on. It's not going to be a problem because I'm quite confident. And then turn it back on. First relay, second relay. I hear the sound now going out in the room. I can see the data light flicker, clicking. That's all on. I can hear the sound coming from the auditorium. It's not a problem. It's just now and then it just it decides it wants to switch on and off, on and off, on and off. Can't put my finger on it. So I can press all round here at the back. Doesn't seem to be a problem there. It's going to be a problem there. I just can't feel anything that's really hot. I can feel, thinking about it now, it's just a little bit close. I can just detect a mild bit of heat, but it's not hot. It's not in the sense of like it's like, well, I could undo that, power it off, pull the what's it out and feel the temperature on the, put a thermostat on it and check the temperature. I could do that, but everything looks okay, apart from it just wants to turn on and off. Pretty sure there's no loose wire in there. That's still okay. It's playing the sound okay. You can see the levels moving up and down on the sound. It's okay. I'll just leave it a little bit more. Leave it a little bit more. Oh, it's the tricky part. Get this in. It's got to be about there. Push it. I'm just going to give that a little bit extra more time just to see what goes on. I bet the moment I put all the other amplifiers back in and then power it back up, it'd probably be within maybe an hour or so. Then it starts turning on and off again. Oh, why does it do that? Why does it do that? If it were failing, if that amplifier was failing, then it would fail. It would fail when I've got the lid off of the amplifier and look inside, it will still be failing. I just got to wait until it happens again. as it is, or do I put some amplifiers on top of it and see if it starts failing? Put a bit of weight on top. There's something there that's just slightly eluding me. Oh yeah, that's good on gravity. Give me an O2, give me an O2. Give me an O2, give me an O2. Yeah. Let's see. How many minutes is it? It's 6 o'clock now, so and fire's been turned on since 4:30, wasn't it? 4:35. Yeah, 4:30. Just get it a little longer. Let's see if it will fail. What do you want there, little bear? You meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. You ain't got a problem there, bear, have you? I see the way you're licking. Are you frustrated or you got some problem? I see the way you're licking there. Hey, bear. Bear. Come on. Come on for there. Come on. Psst. Come on. Naughty little kitty. So, well, that's devices, not okay. So, right. Bear. Wait. Oh, that's turned off there. Let's try that on. Right. Click that on, click that on, click that back on again. Timed out. Okay. That's back on. Output. Processor output. Let's have a look at this on my input output stage. That's that one control. Same on the output stage. Go to the input stage. It turned up, that's balanced and so forth. What's this one? It's +2. Let's turn this one. So it's +3. Turn it up. And I can see it rising input level and output level simultaneous. Turn it back down there. -80 minus. Let's go back to the output state. Output. Turn the output level to equal. Theoretically, should be the same. Okay, let's turn that fader down a little bit. A little bit more. Down a little bit more. Let's turn that up a bit. Down a bit. Up a bit. Turn it down. Okay. Let's just mute the pink noise. Yeah, I can hear it. Fucking hell. Ooh, can hear that. So why is the output not at the same level theoretically on the... Up a bit more higher. All I hear is signal noise ratio. I can hear some signal to noise ratio. And that's turned up really loud. Traffic noise back on. Turn the fader up. Up a little way. That should be 20. More things change better, the more they stay, remain the same. Yay. 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 Let's see. What if I disconnect the, what do you call it? Disconnect the Phoenix connector on that channel. What channel is it on? What channel is that on? Channel 6. If I disconnect that channel and then turn the levels up on the processor output, should I hear any signal noise ratio? I think I need to check that just to see if I can hear a signal noise ratio. So I'm just going to unplug one channel and see if I can hear a signal noise ratio. Hey. Okay. Unplug that. Do I get any signal noise ratio now? Ah. I just get the typical crown amplifier signal noise ratio. With the gain level, processor output level turned up to plus 20. I'm seeing a signal noise ratio indicating on whether it's true or false. Probably around about minus 50, maybe minus 45, maybe minus 45 dB. But that's with the, if I connect the lead back up from the DCX in the kitchen, I hear a different signal noise ratio. Let's turn up the bandpass as well, because that also raises the level up on the processor output. That's up 24 dB, that's up 20 dB, that's 44 dB. Sounds like a lot of hiss and noise. Very, very disconcerting sound to hear, I think. Not as worse as my tinnitus, mind you. Looking at the level indicators on the processor output, it's like it's saying almost close to about minus 40 dB signal noise ratio. Down here on the, so I'll just turn that back down to 0. And turn that back down to 0. I'll click on 0. Yeah. So I gotta plug that channel. Plug that channel back in. And listen to the signal noise, take the levels up again, listen to the signal noise ratio. I might put a filter. I might think of putting a filter in between the DCX and the crown amplifier to maybe filter down the signal, any humming noise that's getting basically amplified through the level increase. Well, it should be theoretically a little bit lower noise. Wow. Oh, that cat smell calming spray. What the fuck? That stuff. God, that thing stinks. Okay, let's turn the processor output up. Yeah, I can hear a different signal noise, ground signal noise. Yeah, I can hear a humming sound in there somewhere. So, wow, what are you meowing at, Bear? What are you meowing? Bear? Well, you're meowing a lot. You're meowing a lot. Yeah, I know you're meowing a lot. Meow. Oh. Ooh. Meow. You're meowing a lot. Okay, turn that down, turn that processor level down. Reset back to 0. Oi, get down from there, cheeky kitty. Come on, there, down. Come on. Be good. I'll feed you. Oh, you want feeding? See if I can isolate this where the ground hum mildly is very low, that ground hum. Turn that up. That's definitely somewhere on the DCX output. It's not on the input. Input lead for the right channel's disconnected. So it's on the output stage on the DCX where I get a bit of ground. So I need to maybe put a little isolating on that just to lower that signal noise ratio thing a little bit. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Bear? Bear? Alright. Let's see if I can see the frequency of that ground hum. Such a tiny ground hum. I'm going to have a revoke. It's on the monitor. stage is it monitoring? On channel 1. No, not channel 1. Channel 4. Mute that. Mute that. Mute. Oh, bear, meow, bear. Mute. Oh, wow, that causes a bit of a like an airplane sort of sound. Equalizer. Oi, calm the fuck down, bear. Feed you in a moment. Not now. Feed you in a moment. Bear, will you? Oi, crazy kitty. Will you calm down? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck's sake. Move that out the way. It's out. Where the fuck? Move that down out the way. There we go. Okay, got an eyeball now. Let's turn that pink noise off. Alright, I can see the noise now. Okay. Mute the audio. Okay, right, I've got an eyeball on the signal noise. Seems a little bit maybe on the SDDS, very tiny. But not a tremendous amount. That's very low level. That signal level's boosted 20 to 44 dB. There. And that speaker up there. And that JBL monitor surround. But I can see that 50 Hz there. So what if I were to go to channel 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Put another filter in. And that's it. Doesn't solve the problem. Doesn't solve it. Make that Q band width a bit narrow. Is that the highest it'll go to? It's the highest it'll go to. Let's try 12. Oh, I go 12. Wow. How high? How narrow does the Q go? Does it go 15? Okay. Cut the frequency. That doesn't look like 10. That's 24 dB down. I don't notice any. Let's try it at 160. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not 50. It's about 100 and let's go for 124th octave. 124th. There it is. Spike about maybe 150. Here it's starting to narrow out. That Q bandwidth can't be 15. Let's try 4. Yeah, because I'm widening the 4 with the Q bandwidth. What's the highest this Q bandwidth will really? What's the most narrow it would do? I'll be there for ages. So let's go up to 5. 6. 8. It doesn't look that narrow. Still a bit wide on the top. 24 dB down. Let's go up a bit. Minus 10. Let's go 10 on the back. Oh yeah, I can see that bandwidth narrowing. Let's try 12. Oh yeah, I can see it narrowing. Yeah, I can see it narrowing at the top. Okay, let's try 15. Oh yeah, it's going more narrow. Let's try 16. Not much going on there. Let's try 18. Oh yeah, I can see it going narrow. What's the most narrow it would do on? Let's go 20. Oh yeah, it's going a bit more narrow. Okay, but the more... Oi, bear, get down. Get off of there. Down, 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 down. Okay, let's move that frequency up. Oi, stop doing that. Yeah, I can hear that noise, that humming noise, which is around about 150. It'd be harmonic. Yeah, if I move it off that frequency, it's about 151 hertz. So I can put a little filter on there, take that noise down. So I might put some more filters on here, just lower it down a few dB. So if I could go it down a little bit lower. Yeah, I can hear it fading out a bit more. But I've still got all that signal noise. Ain't not much that I can do. Can't really use a... That does filter that down. Mind you, I've got the levels turned up 44. Turn up a little bit more. 44 dB max. Sounds like white noise. I dare play any sound for it because it'll bloody loud. Bear, come on, come away from there, Bear. Bear, come on, come over here, Bear. Come on, Bear. I'll feed you in a moment. Feed you in a moment, Bear. Oh, let's turn that down. Meow. Meow. Oh. Okay. Enable and turn the filter on and off. Can't really tell if it's doing anything. I know that signal noise is still there, but the gain level, processor level, and the bandpass levels are turned down to 0 now. The most level the processor output would go from is starting from minus 100 dB up to 0, and then 20 more dB gain on top, so really 120. Mm-hmm. 120 to 0, then 20 plus 20. How about some pink noise? Turn the fader up. See that slicing that frequency there, so let's turn that off. Yeah, I can hear that there. I can hear that. I can hear that on the. Yeah, but the amplifier's still staying on, so 2 hours or so now. No problem. I don't feel cool about putting the other amplifiers back in the rack, and then it's going to happen again. It's going to happen again, fucking thing. So if it happens again, so I've only got. If it happens again, I'm just going to keep the amplifier turned on and let it keep switching on and off while I get the other amplifiers out the rack. Oh. Oh. What was that? What was that? What was that rocket? Was that you, Bear? Was that you having a growl hiss there, Magic? Bear, wait, no, come on, stop this. So that frequency filter at 151 hertz. 151 hertz. Yeah. Hit the pink noise. I still see something idling at 50 hertz. I can't hear it. Turn all the gain levels up. going on 150. Let's put another filter in at 50 Hz and see what goes on. Oh, that's an interesting signal noise I can hear now. I can hear something going woo, 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 woo. And I can see roughly round the frequency range it's doing it at. I think it's somewhere between the 200 and 500 Hz range. Because I can see the spike frequencies. It might be something to do with the crown amplifiers. Let me guess. The DSP might be something to do with power transformer, power supply. But I can see it. It's real. I can see it because it's measurable. I can see the spikes. So if I put another filter in on one of these spikes that they're pulsing up and down, they're moving up and down, and I can hear it just in the background. So that's like one. What have we got here? What have we got? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5. I haven't even got enough parametric EQ filters left to slot in here. Only got 2 filters left. Maybe that 80, so let's try 87 Hz, see what goes on. Enable that. Put Q bandwidth of 20. 87 Hz. Cut the frequency. Cut the gain level down. Not much I can notice there. Let's try. Let me try. What's that frequency there? Stay still. 174.5. 174. Cut the gain level down. Let's try 200 Hz. Okay, can't notice much there. Okay, it might be harmonic. It might be a fundamental sound I'm hearing, but the rest I'm seeing on the screen might be harmonics. So it might be something a little bit behind. Or it could be a little bit more audible, so it might be maybe try 400. Oh, I can still hear that. Vroom, 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 vroom. Definitely sounds like the Crown amplifier doing that. Okay, not noticing much joy there. Scroll the frequency band up and down. The frequency parametric. No, not much now, I can tell. Let's go a bit lower down in frequency. Alright. Not much I can tell there. Let me try and kill that. Something that's a switching circuit, something that's going on, off, or rather on. So it's going, but vroom, 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 vroom. It's actually quite relaxing. It's almost like my cat purring. I'll turn that down. It's like listening to those bloody videos that had that ambient ASR. So that's okay, it's not a problem. Any cinema system that's got I've got a cinema system. Anything in the cinema, you turn it up, you turn it all the way up, way up. It's going to have a signal noise there. I'm not too sure what you're scratching there, Bear, but I got a pretty bad feeling. Yeah, I know. I'll feed you now, all right? Go and feed you. Fuck. Bear. Come on. Bear. You can't do that. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, exit. Where's that filter? I've got to turn it on, turn it off. Turn that back to 0. Reset that to 0. Switch it off. Go to the other band. Reset that. Go to the other band. 51. Reset that back to there. Turn that off. Okay. Come and have some feeding, Bear. Come have some feeding. Yeah? Come on. Let's go and feed you. Come on. Come and have some feeding. Come on. Come on, Magic. Come on, boys. Oh, got these in the amplifiers in the way. Oh, it's in the way of the food. Oh my goodness. Yow! I gotta move this bloody. Oh, it feels like a bloody bag of cement. Fucking hell. Those things are heavy. Yeah. Well, that's a meow. Meow, meow, meow. That could be my new alarm clock. Yeah, I know. I know. There you go. I'm on the tea. Hold on, come on, service for you coming up, Magic. Service is coming. Magic, you're in the way. Come on. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, good boy. So, I feel like putting the other amplifiers back in. I don't think this is. I don't. I know it's not a major problem. If it was, it would still be a reoccurring. Can't be anything to do with any weight that's pressing down on it. Otherwise, it would happen straight away. It can't be anything to do with heat because the fans are drawing the heat through the back vent. Slightly toward the front of the amplifier as well, because I can feel a slight breeze. I can hear the fans are still turning and whirring, you know. So I'm just going to put the screws all back in. It's like, get my other goggles. Where the fuck are they? This over here. Oh, bloody hell. These things are like a fucking bag of fucking cement. Okay, see if I can get these all put back in the rack. See if I can do it in 30 minutes. Screws back in this. Oh, I was wondering why that pen went. You knocked it on the floor. Did you measure it? Meow, meow. Are you being fed? Oh, you got dementia. You got dementia as well, haven't you? Mm. Okay. Hat back on. Grab the power lead for the amplifiers. Power leads. Grab a power lead there. Power lead. Push that back in. Make sure those Phoenix are in. Okay. Push that back. Oh, that's a mess. Where the heck are those? Those ones there. Well, where's the other bundle? Where's the other bundle? Yeah, that tangled. That's under. Take that out. That underneath there. Okay. Oh. I've got a fucking. Is that a problem? Get that in the way. It's not in the way too much there. No. I'll get around that. Okay, that one there. Oh, that goes on the top. That one on the next one. Okay. Okay. Push that back in. That was the second one. Doesn't really matter. I think it does. Okay. That's power lead. There's speaker cables right there. So I've got all the cables there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get one of these bloody bricks. Oh, bloody hell. These things are rocked up. They weigh like a bag of bloody cement. Why do they make these things so damn heavy? Okay. I just got this right. Okay. Height surround, height number one, left and right. Where's that? Height number one, left and right. Height number three. Magic. All right. I'll do that in a moment. Magic. Height one left. Height one right. Okay. So it goes on chat one there, goes on channel one. Negative. Oh, fuck's sakes. Not fucking easy. I can't get this fucking piece of fucking that pushed under the fucking rack a little bit more. Fucking cocksucker. I think that's under the rack a little bit more. Where's it going? Yeah. It's under a bit more. That's better. Height two, no. Number one. Height number one right. Height number two. Height number three. Height one right channel. Well, surround side and side back. If you're gonna do it now, huh? Height number two, left and right. Height number two, left and right. Height two, left. Okay, I can do this as more than 30 minutes. This takes more than 30 minutes. Height two, right channel. Height two, right, gotcha. Okay. Height number three. Height number three. Height number 3 right, height number 3 left. It goes on channel 5. Height number 3 right, channel 6. Okay, dog 1, dog 2. Dog 1, where's dog 1? Dog 1, which is height 1, dog 1. Woof woof. Where's channel 7? It's channel 7. Gotcha. Okay. Height dog 2. Woof woof. There we go. Connected. I'm going to check these power levels. Center position. Okay. Connect the power. Push that in the rack. We've got to connect the Phoenix connectors up lastly. I'll connect the Phoenix connector lastly. Okay. Now, if that amplifier goes funny again, I'm going to have to assume there is something in the weight that's pressing on top of all the amplifiers, but I can't see how. I mean, I went inside, I pushed around a few things, wiggled it around, and it didn't start turning on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. It's possessed. Where are you, Magic? I just heard you go up. What the fuck? Why are you up here, Magic? Why are you up here? You're a cat, aren't you? Yeah, you're a cat. Yeah. Hey, I've got to take these crappy Bond movies back, Magic. They're total garbage trash. Whoever fucking remixed it needs to be fucking fired, and not let loose near to a bloody mixing console ever again. Because whoever fucking remixed that doesn't have a fucking clue how to fucking mix sound. It's just a fucking, those Bond Blu-rays is like a fucking Trojan fucking horse. You buy the shit, to anyone else, I think it's brilliant, but they are fucking atrocious. The fucking DVD's better. Ugh. Get this over. Ugh. Okay, they're okay. Okay. I need dog number 3. Dog number 3. Extra, dog 3. Channel 1. Okay. Extra 1. Extra 1, channel 2. Okay. Extra 2. Extra number 2. Extra number 2. And channel 3. Okay. Extra number 3. Extra number 3. And central middle backs around channel 5. I heard a fan on the other amplifier going woo, and it's been connected up for, I think it's just over 2 hours, 2.5 hours or so now. Okay, that it. These amplifiers will not be like easy to rack mount it on the rack ears by yourself. That is a 2-person job. One to hold it in place while you get the other person gets all the bloody screws in the fucking rack for the rack ears. That is a 2-person job. Fucking ridiculous. Okay, we'll connect up the Phoenix connectors again. Oh. So I'm doing the height channel. So I need height channel 1, left and right. And that's dog 3s. No, they go on the top. I could wire those up to the top. Whatever comes. Dog 3. Extra 3. Let's just get all the extra 2. Extra 1. Oh, what's this one? Height number 2, right. And height number 1 left. It's number 1 or 2. It's number 3. The label's coming off. Yes. Let's put another russet around there. was there. Okay, turn it off. Height 3. That's height 3 left. Okay. Okay. That's height 1. That's height number 1. Where's that? Where's that? Dog 1. Okay. Probably the shorter leads. So that's extra. Extra. Oh. Height 2 left. No, it's height 2. It's just dandy, isn't it? Left height 1. Okay, there's this one here. Okay, that's height. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay, left, right. I think that one is there. One left there. If the continuity is correct, always we've got to run a sound check, pink noise it through the channels just to see if the continuity is in correct position. Height number 2 left. Height number 2 left. That channel there. No. Height number, that's number 3. Right. It's extra. It's height number 2, right? Okay. Okay. Height 3. I just had it in my hand. So there. These ones over here. Dog. Left. Right. No. Left. Right. Dog 1, dog 2. Dog 1, dog 2. It's dog 1. Dog 2. Okay. Oh, you're in. Oh. It's bloody awkward working around there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 more channels to come out. Dog 2, dog 3. There's dog 3. Is it that one? No, must be this one. Dog 3. Okay. Extra 1, extra 2, and extra 3. Extra 1, extra 3, extra 1. Extra 2. Extra 3. And centre, middle, back, surround. Wherever that is. Where is that? Where's the centre, middle, back? Where'd that go? Oh, which one's it down there? Oh, is it that one? Oh, yes, this one. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, that aches. Oh. Okay, now. Oh, I think I'll sit down for a sec. Oh, fucking hell. Now I've got to run the pink noise. Run the pink noise over the channels just to see if they're in continuity. You know, left is left and right is right with the pink noise, you know, with the overheads. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're relaxed now, Madge. Bear. Yeah, Bear. You're relaxed. Yeah. I'm not. I'm just waiting for that crappy amplifier down there to start fucking up again, eh, Mad? Bear. Yeah, Bear. Sorry, I forgot your name. Just waiting for that to go cuckoo again on me, huh? Fucking Crown amplifier's fucking trolling me. It's got to be it's got to be some thermal or something. It's got to be a simple repair. I'll wait for it to fail again. And what? I take the amplifiers, the 2 other amplifiers off the top of the other one, and then it doesn't go. It probably doesn't then have that problem again. Maybe it's got to be a weight thing, man. But it can't be. There's no weight there to really press down on any of the circuitry in that bloody amplifier for it to click on and off, on and off, on and off. I could hit it with a fucking sledgehammer and the fucking thing would still work. Could it be a relay? Could it be a relay that's overheating? Or could it be just the amplifier? Power, PSU? Could it be just the power supply unit that's failing? Could it be a relay circuit that's on a power supply? I need a schematic diagram. I need a fucking goddamn schematic diagram to look at. Can't be anything else other than something that's like not letting the power could be the power is dropping down under voltage and just not got enough voltage to turn it on. It doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Is this the fifth? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is the fourth or the fifth time I've taken those amplifiers out the rack. And then I just figure out that there's nothing really wrong with the amplifier. Oh. Okay. Let's run a pink noise continuity. Check it, see if all the they're all in the correct. I think it's only 2 channels. I've got to swap the cables around, I think. It's fucking hell, now I'm dropping fucking things. I'm throwing things around them. Been up fucking hours. Oh yeah. This is when you make mistakes. Accidents will happen. I don't know why they put those Behringer amplifiers back in, those 4-channel amplifiers. They're pretty good. Apart from they need a fan changing on it because the damn fans are noisy. But they seem okay. They powered the surrounds and the overhead surrounds for about a year or so before I changed them out. So they worked okay, no problem. They were no problem. And I just felt that underpowering the speakers a little bit, I thought. But not really underpowering. Even with the crown amplifiers, I doubt I'd even run those JBL surrounds up at a level where... What the fuck am I doing? I don't think I'd run those crowns anywhere near to half the wattage output. Okay. Okay, that thing's probably switched out, and let's just try it. Oh, that's okay still, it's still running. Okay. Oh, I didn't turn the amplifiers on. Yeah. I need to turn that one on. I'll turn the other one on. I only need to turn one on, just check the left and right channels on the heights. My dog channels, I know they're in good position. The dog channel. Oh, pink noise already, but that's pink noise from the other one's turned on. The other amplifier. I just need to turn that pink noise off. I've got to go into the AVRs to check, see if I've got correct continuity. No. Oh no, it's not that one. It's levels, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, that's in the wrong position. So front, left, and right. I've got to swap those cables around. I've got to swap those cables around. Torch. I actually got my torch. Oh, there we go. I think let's check the other channels. Oh, do the vacuum clean, do that better. Oh. So close to throwing that crown amplifier in the cat litter. Alright, check the continuity. Oh, that's in the wrong position too. What the fuck? That's in the right position over there. There. At the back. The left height 2. Height 2 back to front. The torch. Okay, that's good. That's good there. Okay, that's good. Okay, my height surrounds are back on. And all the dog channels are in position, and the extra channel with the bullshit Atmos height bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's not really a Z axis, you know. It's not really a Z axis. It's bullshit. If it were a true Z axis, it would have a discrete below surround channel, and then go halfway up to the wall dimension, and then up to the ceiling typically, like I say, when you go to the cinema, the surround placement are still in the same position, and the surround placement in cinemas have not really changed that much in, I suppose, the days since Fantasound, when they were putting speakers all along the side walls and back wall. Nothing's really changed, you know. But some cinemas I do see, there's one pretty local, independent, and their surround speakers are nowhere near high up to the dimensions of the auditorium, which has got a pretty high ceiling, and the surround speakers are, well, I think they're about 7 feet high, and the height of the ceiling is probably about 40 feet, if not 45, maybe 50 feet. Yeah. Atmos is a bullshit sound format. Big deal. All you're getting is extra decoded sound coming out. Most people can hardly hear the overhead. I think there's something wrong with my system. No. It's not something wrong with your system. Something wrong with your thinking, because you don't know how to tackle it. You see, you can't think like a projectionist. You can't learn this in the home. You've got to be doing that sort of job. You can't do projection today because there's no such thing as a projectionist much anymore. Projectionists now are very few and far between at certain selected cinemas that are running 3570, and they might have some of that crappy 4K projection garbage, rubbish, trash. But, you know, they've still got real projectionists. The ones that are today at regular cinemas or whatever, to me, they are just a technician, a button pusher. They load the program, pre-program it to shuffle that movie to go from this auditorium and then play in that auditorium while it's just one movie, just to shuffle it around or play simultaneous or downloading and hard driving. It's all fucking same as the fucking home now. The home's had it fucking years, and then it's gone into the cinema. Cinema's not cinema anymore. It's garbage trash today. Cinema is garbage trash. Fucking digital cinema belongs in the cat litter box. Come on, Bear. You've been fed, and you're doing this. Oh, aren't you? Come on. You're doing this little witty kitty act, aren't you? I'm coming to pick you up. Ooh. Bloody hell. There's not much point going to a fucking cinema now. And those cinemas that are real cinemas, well, they just show the same movie that, well, I would pay to see. Frankly, I'd pay to see it. Really would, you know. Oh, yeah, I like to see 70mm. Or none of that IMAX 70mm garbage trash. Don't want to see that rubbish. Looks like IMAX looks like watching a bloody 4.3 bloody aspect ratio. Bloody garbage. It's just simply enlarged and bullshitted to make you think you're seeing it. It just looks like it's when you see it on those properly sort of formatted sort of thing. It just looks like a Looks like a four. Just looks like a glorified bloody academy ratio. That's a glorified academy ratio that's been boosted up a little bit. I want to see proper anamorphic lenses, scope, black borders, top and bottom. Fucking excellent. Can you stop this, bear? Oi. Come on. Come up here, bear. Hey. Come on. Come on, you're spreading your fur. Come up here. Oh. Come on, bear. Oh, come on. There you go. No, you're not doing any of this. I know you're a very clever cat and I know what you're trying to do. Come on, bear, stop it. Come on, stop it. Come, bear. Psst. Bear. Come up on your tree. Come on your tree. You mean no? Oh, you're going to keep doing this act, bear. Come on. Come on. Go on. Go up in your climbing tree. Come on, bear. What? Why are you negotiating? I'm not teasing you again. You're being fed. Come on. There. Come on. Come on. Oh, go on. Go on, be a good boy. Go on. Up there. Go on, up you go. You're being awkward. I know you're trying to get me to feed you more again. I'm not. You're being fed. Magic, can you put Bear in order? He's trying new tactics. I know what your tactics are, Bear. Yeah, I know your tactics. Up, jump up. Good boy. Come on, Magic. You're the chief. You know, put him in order. All right. He'll just come back in here again and he's trying to get up behind my projection screen. No. Not going behind the projection screen, Bear. I think I just heard him jumping down on the floor and I think he's going to walk in here in a moment. Well, I've solved the feeding them problem. I've solved that problem. So they can't get to the food and raid it. Clever kitty cat they are. Clever. I mean, taking the food out of the box and holding the packet in his mouth. And then having a tug of war. Give me the food. No. Yeah. And pulling the packet back. Never had a cat like that. I never had a cat that behaves that way, that wants to snatch the packet of food out my hand. Yeah, nah, I'm having it. I'm having it. That's a strange cat. He's got a personality. I love him. But he's so naughty. Naughty kitty. Alright, unmute those amplifiers. Unmute that. Unmute these amplifiers. On there. Okay. Channel Turn that level down. Where was it? Oh, bugger. It was up a little bit there. Went about +3, wasn't it? No, maybe it was 0. I'll mute that. Those and those are turned up, okay. Oh, the movie's finished. Oh, that's the remote. That's so unprofessional, that. So, piece of garbage, that Denon. I would have designed it so you would add preset buttons on it, like the STDS processor. So you don't have to fiddle around with a stupid fucking dial. Fucking pathetic. Just like on every other fucking AVR, they got these stupid fucking dials. It'd be easier if you put a push button on the front panel on this lid and have the formats for the video mode channels to press, and then you're right on that fucking channel rather than fumbling around with a fucking dial. Fucking unprofessional, that is. Are you fucking professional? I'm gonna rip your fucking Denon out and throw you out the fucking window. Oh, la-di-da. Oh, it's fucking great now, isn't it? That's professional. So that's my overheads, because that thing switched into Dolby DSU because it's on the main menu. Because it's got no Dolby Digital signal or Atmos signal, true, whatever. Because the movie hasn't played yet. You go to scene selection and then press play. Don't press play, because you get that fucking PG fucking thing at the bloody start. You just press scene, go right into the fucking movie. Put my left center, right center channel on, put it on 5 screen wide. It should behave now. It should behave. Maybe, knock on wood. Maybe that amplifier will start clipping out again, on and off, on and off, on and off. I know it's nothing to do with underpowering, overpowering. The thing could just be laying there idle, switched on, doing nothing. And it might suddenly switching on, off, on, off, on, off. Something to do with gotta be with the underpowering on the PSU, on the power supply. It's got to be slightly then dropping voltage and then tripping out. But it's weird. I take all the other amplifiers off the fucking top of it. Just when I'm about to take that other fucking thing out of the rack, I'm doing all the leads and everything. Oh, it's fucking great. Can't be a weight issue. Press all these amplifiers. There's no way those amplifiers are crushing the circuitry underneath the fucking chassis. The fucking chassis is built like a fucking tank. Best sound mix.
Okay, let me tell you a story. It was 96. I've been up here for 42 days.
It's got opinions, but like opinions, there are arseholes. But this film, hands down, period, it's got everything. It's got the kitchen sink. You've got directional dialogue panning. So I can hear Ed Harris up there. I think Ed Harris should have they should have thrown an Oscar at Ed Harris just for best directional dialogue panning. Especially engineering.
We're going to miss you, Matt.
Comp card reboot in progress.
Thank you, Doctor. Sharif, what's your status?
Nearly there. Replacing battery module A1 and C.
Could you be a little more specific? Indeterminate estimates make Houston anxious.
No, Houston. Don't be anxious. Anxiety is not good for the heart.
And where the camera is moving around, you know, you create this artistic license of just panning the dialogue around because your performers are then off screen and they're behind you. With other typical movies, you're going to have that dialogue in the center channel still, and it's like unrealistic. Makes no sense. That's not how I hear sound in real life. I hear them behind me, beside me, but at that elevation, at a below elevation. Oh, yeah.
Houston, I'm fine. Just keeping your lunch down in zero G is harder than it looks.
Switch the below surround matrix on. And the bear comes in.
Negative. We've been here a week, Houston. Let's just finish this. Card is up.
Now that's a negative. I'm afraid we're getting nothing on this end, Doctor.
Try again.
No, still nothing.
Houston, can you please turn that music off?
And I could hear the Kowalski character with his music playing, and then it coming then on screen.
Now, Houston.
That's cool. That's cool.
Are you misinterpreting the data?
We're not receiving
And this whatever in space, I thought it's a vacuum and it's silent and airless, and you have this airy sound that's uniformly mixed because all the channels are illuminated.
Visual examination doesn't reveal any.
So there's a low bass,
originating from the comms panel.
a low space, a low sub bass. Yeah, sub bass.
Well, looks like we're going to have to improvise.
I'm on it.
How long do you think it'll take?
Look at this fur. You're putting fur everywhere
Installing your system in the Hubble.
because you're furry.
So we appreciate your patience.
You're furry. What the fuck, Magic? What the fuck are you doing? Oi! Get out of the rubbish bag. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, for crying out! Oh, Magic! Crying out loud! Back here now. Oh, there's cat juice all over my hand. Oh, come on. Fuck's sakes. Cats are like bloody rabid zombies. Okay, I'll fucking feed you again. Oh. Fucking hell, is there a fucking indicator on you boys that says I'm full up? Huh? How can you keep eating and eating and eating and eating and eating? You're like a gannet. Come on, you up there, Bear? No, Magic. Wait on. Come on, wait on for room service. This is the bloody Hotel Ritz, don't you? Magic. Over there, if I could put some water on this. All right, now it's your turn, you zombie. There you go. Zombie. Rabid Kitty. Yeah, how come they haven't made a movie about Rabid Kitty? Have you fed your kitty cat? Your kitty cat is out to kill you if you don't feed the rabid kitty cat. Coming soon to a theater near you. Yeah. But I hear my cat's in actual real below surround, real Z-axis. Because I can hear their paws sometimes. If they're running, I can hear their paws. If they're walking slowly, silent. Because that's what they are, soft paws. A nice bit of dialogue panning right behind me. Backs around left, backs around right channel, right behind me. So it makes me look over my shoulder. And then the dialogue pans over.
They don't bankroll prototypes, even for your pretty blue eyes.
And the on-screen dialogue
Right now, your eyes are bloodshot.
is moving across the 5-screen channel. Moves across it nice and smoothly. Probably better than most home theatres around.
You went to Harvard.
And it's got nothing to do with front wide. 5-screen wide is a total different ball game.
So what do you like about being up here?
The silence. And I can still keep one eye on the screen. That's cool. Well, that's just moving and turning until it comes right back round 180 degrees. If it did a 360, it'll end up completely back where it started from. What? Trust me.
I have a bad feeling about this mission. Please elaborate. That's the same feeling I had about Mardi Gras 1987. That is affirmative. Surprisingly, Control hasn't heard the Mardi Gras. Well, it's day one.
And all the other comm chatter, all the other radio chatter, as if they're radio wave signals. You can hear them.
And all of a sudden, I look up.
Because radio signals are just going out into space at speed of light. Whoosh. But do they still continually travel and travel and travel? And
Explorer, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Mission abort. Repeat. Mission abort. Initiate emergency.
this is a total Atmos demo movie. Natively, this is by far puts all the other movies in their place. Action movies, all this bloody Marvel crap, explosion shit and all that. It puts this movie just puts everything else in its place. Because every director, like opinions, you know, just don't want to put a lot of directional dialogue panning and make it a little bit more realistic with voices and such. You can't just put voices up front and then you have a very subtle sound that's very faint in the surrounds, and it's like, that's not how that's not even how you hear real life sound. You go to a busy town with people talking all around. You sit in a position, stand in a position. You can put a chair on the pavement and just listen to people moving by, you know, just for a minute. And that says, well, I don't really hear a lot of movies that sound like this when they should be. They should all be mixed equal. You got different action, different genre, different story, but the sound should all be mixed equal with dialogue panning, and whether they are principal or non-principal performers, their voice, all the performance voices, it should all be consistently the same volume, sometimes moving a little bit more distant away, because if you're walking away from a certain point source, of course the voice is going to get smaller and smaller and smaller until you don't really notice it, as well as when it moves further away, particularly if it's two people talking and they're moving further away, their voice then suddenly goes to mono because they're not closer then to your position. It just goes down to mono. The sound becomes narrow, goes narrow, just like having a stereo wide feature on a Behringer DEQ. You got a wide stereo mode, and you can make the stereo signal a bit more wider if you want. You can put it at the normal position, or you can just then fold it in until eventually that stereo signal will just collapse into mono. Yeah. This movie just makes all other bloody Atmos movies redundant. What are you doing, Bear? Bear? I fed you. You've been fed. Can you calm down? And don't get any bright ideas of jumping up. No. Come on. No, you're not jumping up there. There's nothing up there, Bear, other than your curiosity.
It's the same feeling I had about Marty.
Other than your curiosity and your distraction.
Well, it's day one.
Yeah.
Bumping my way down Bourbon Street looking for a sister of a friend of mine. Streets are full of people. I think there's no way.
You got red eyes like a vampire.
And all of a sudden I look up.
You got red eyes like a vampire. Like bloodshot. Like a little vampire. Aren't you? Yeah.
And to think you went to Harvard.
Hey, vampire.
Gotta admit one thing.
Nah.
What do you like about being up here?
Oh, your claws are sharp. No, I'm not playing. Not playing because you're going to get rough. Come on. Come on, Bear. Come on, go on your climbing tree. Go on your climbing tree. Yeah.
Terrific.
Houston, on first inspection, comms panel appears to be dead. I go to cut link to auxiliary.
You're the expert, Doctor. It's your call. Houston, I have a bad feeling about this mission. Please elaborate. That's the same feeling I had about Mardi Gras 1987. That is affirmative. Surprisingly, Control hasn't heard the Mardi Gras. Please proceed. Well, it's day one, and
I've got campfire problems. I've got cat problems. Problems. Nothing but problems.
Proceeding to override.
And all of a sudden, I look up, and there she is. I'm about to yell out. And I see she's holding hands with some short, hairy guy in board shorts and a Margaritaville shirt. And then I realize that this guy is not a guy. That my girl is holding hands with
ISS, this is Houston. Explorer, this is Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Mission abort. Repeat. Mission abort. Initiate emergency disconnect from Hubble. Begin re-entry procedure. ISS, initiate emergency evacuation.
Copy all Houston and work. Matt, immediate return to Explorer. Repeat. Immediate return to Explorer.
Copy. Explorer. Prep airlock.
Airlock engaged. Ready to receive.
Houston, elaborate.
Debris from the missile strike has caused a chain reaction, hitting other satellites and creating new debris. Traveling faster than a high-speed bullet up to your altitude. How copy?
Copy all. Put a bow on it, Dr. Stone.
I can't. The board is still initializing.
I'm not going to ask you again.
1 second.
Not 1 second. Now. Shut it down. That's an order.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm done. Initiate emergency disconnect from the Hubble.
All right, Sharif, let's do this. Roger that. Houston, update.
Well, we have a full-on chain reaction. It's been confirmed that
Wow.
it's an unintentional side effect of the Russians striking one of their own satellites.
Wow.
They shut down their own satellite.
Right at disposal. Most likely a spy sat gone bad. Now it's shrapnel. Explorer ready to disengage HST.
Clock releasing in 3, 2, 1.
Explorer, new data coming through.
What's the blowback, Houston?
It's not good. Most of our systems are gone.
Little bit of ease, and it's amazing. Just a little bit of ease to move that Hubble. Just a little bit of ease. Total weightless, and that Hubble's got a way. There's no way you'd be able to lift that. Not even with a few people on planet Earth. No way. You'd need a machine to move that bloody Hubble. It would weigh a few tons. Yeah, you can just move it off of the docking collar thing and just with a little ease, and then it's weightless.
Define multiple satellites.
Most of them are gone. Telecommunications system is dead. We expect a communications blackout at any moment.
Kowalski visual of debris at 9 o'clock.
Half of North America just lost their Facebook.
Explorer, repeat. Expect a communications blackout at any moment.
Copy that, Houston. That's wrong. Dr. Stone requesting constant transport.
We have to go. We have to go.
Activity reports meteorological conditions.
There.
Houston, Explorer,
There.
copy. Explorer, Dr. Stone requesting faster transport to Bay Area. Explorer,
Meow.
copy.
Explorer permission to retrieve Dr. Stone.
You're no one.
Wow. You want to go and look out the curtain? You're going the wrong way, Bear.
Oh, you're the genius up here. I only drive the bus.
Call me a genius if I can get this board initialized in the next hour.
Yeah,
Explorer,
no.
this is Houston.
Okay.
NORAD reports a Russian satellite
There you
had
go. There you go.
strike.
There you go. That's where you want to go.
A cloud of debris orbiting at 20,000 miles per hour. Debris orbiting fast overlap with your trajectory. We'll keep you posted on any developments.
Should we be worried?
Let's let the boys down there worry for us.
Let's put some pink noise through the system, and let's just do a little channel check. Another channel checking. Just can get a Y lead for a Ethernet. And you've got 2 ports on the Ethernet. I've only got 2.2 ports left. Bear, come on. Come on, stop this, Bear. You do this every time I'm in the room here, and you do this. You're very clever. Come up here. Come up here. There you go. There you go. No biting. Ow! Why? Ow, you little vampire! You little vampire, you are. You're a zombie. You are a zombie. My cat's a zombie. And he knocks shit over, don't you? I think you're taking control, aren't you? You're taking control. Are you taking control? Yeah, you're like the Bane. You think your home theatre is all that you like? It is not. You like your 4K Blu-ray discs? They are not your 4K. I am your 4K. My 4K. Yes. You're very evil, Bear. You're evil. You need a cat therapist. You need a therapist. You've got an unusual behaviour. In the last 8 weeks, your behaviour has gotten... I thought having you neutered would calm you down. Apparently it's bullshit, I think. At least you're not trying to shag Magic, huh? Well, that can't be tolerated, you know, trying to shag him. Okay, so I'll turn the pink noise on. I know where all the pink noise is outputting. It's going to go out on all the bloody channels, the whole lot. I need to address this one at a time. Mute that. Put the pink noise through. I need need an ether lead. I wonder if there's an ether Y connector, because I've only got 2 ports left on the ether for the computer. I've only got 2 ports left. I need something to do free. I need something to do at least free. I wonder if you can get such a thing. I'm not too sure. Can you get a Y lead splitter for an ether lead, so you can take a single port, one lead connected in, and then 2 outputs? Can it do that? Could it do that? Because I only need to share it between 3. I only need to share this between 3 amplifiers, so I don't have to keep unplugging one ether lead and putting it down in the other amplifier and then moving it. I need all the crown amplifiers. That's the whole point of the bloody thing. You're in the way of the screen. I can't see the screen, Bear. Come on. You're in the way of the screen, Bear. You get a Y lead for an ether lead. Ethernet cable. Oh, hang on. Ethernet cable splitter. What's that about? Ah, bingo. They do one. Ah, brilliant. Okay, my problem solved. Okay. I'll order one of those up, even though I wouldn't mind getting one today. Where can I get one from? Wonder if the shop down the road would have them. That's okay. I can wait. 1 day, 2 days. Let's go and grab one. Oh right, oh right, okay. They do a junction box as well. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. Oh, yeah. Okay, I like that. I like that. Oh, yeah, right. So, right, they got a. So if it's not just a lead, you can get a little box, little. All right, a splitter. So I can plug one lead. Okay, I only need 3 leads connecting because I've only got 2 ether leads. Can't I trade off another Ethernet lead? Shoot, no, I can't because one ether lead is going to the bloody Denon, and I think the other ether lead is going to the Panasonic. So I've only got 2 Ethernet leads left on that. I can't trade off, so I have to get that splitter. Get it tomorrow. You're damn right. Okay. I think I'll buy 2 of them. Then I'll buy 2. Keep 1 for a backup. That's it. Problem solved. That should work. That should work. Okay. I'll be here in the morning, tomorrow afternoon. Okay. In the meantime, I'll just have to manually turn the other ether lead round to the other amplifier, because I should be able to bring up multitude crown amplifiers all at the same time, and then mute sound, pink noise, EQ, all this and that, blah blah blah, without having to keep switching a bloody Ethernet lead around. Oh. Okay. I've only got one more port on that. I could connect up the other ether lead, so I only want to check the overhead surrounds. Where's the port? Got that one in there. Where's the other Ethernet lead? That one there. It's got two more Ethernet leads. So great, yeah. Problem solved. Problem solved. So we have to keep swapping all it, so I'll plug that in one in there. Go up to the top. Okay, that's connected. Okay, so I should be able to theoretically turn off the Crown Architect and turn the Crown Architect on, or maybe automatically will say, yeah, there's another amplifier connected. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Where is Blong? No. I think that little Blong is saying I've got 2 crown amplifiers connected. Something says offline. I don't know why something's saying offline there. So I'm just going to close everything. And I'm just going to reopen it. That indicated another amplifier there. Just wait. Yep, 1 2 amplifiers. That's how it should be. Okay. So let's do some architecture, eh? Architects. Yeah, I know. It's all our fault. Now, you know there's no sure way we can fight a fire over there any more than 7 floors, but you guys just keep building them higher. Okay. So put some pink noise in. Turn that fader down. Okay. So I can switch to 2 things on the rep, on the yeah, that's okay. That okay. Which one's my side? Which one's my regular heights? 1 2 3 and 4. No, 1 2 and 3. And I'll just have to see which. I'll just have to play around because I don't know which one's which. Okay, let's just start muting. See which one's which. I think that one there that I'm doing there, I think that's my second crown amplifier for height 1 left and right, height 2 left to right, height 3 left to right, then once left right. You know, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, and then dog 1, and then dog 2, and then dog 3 would be on the other amplifier with extra 1, extra 2, extra 3, and then centre middle backs around. Bloody hell, that's a mouthful of bloody. Okay. So if I go to the other crown amplifier, yeah, I can see the levels on channel 1, 2, 3, and 4. Correct. This is only 4 more channels left there, with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, with 4 more channels in reserve. So that should be dog 3, extra 1, extra 2, extra 3. No, correction. 5 channels I'm using because I haven't got the other pink noise playing through here. Oh yeah, it's muted on there, so I've got to mute those channels there. Oh yeah, the extra channels I was hearing as well. Oh yeah, I'm mute. I'm not getting a level indicator on the crown. That can't be correct. I should be seeing some level going up. Unless the signal level's too low there. Let's turn that up. Oh, it's very complicated. Let me just go into these other channels and mute them, see one by one. I'll mute the other channels. There we go. Okay, I can hear that muted. That one muted. Oh, does my when muting those pink noises on those other channels, makes my hearing go a bit weird. I don't know why I'm unmuting anything more there. Where's the other pink noise outputting from? It's on dog 1. I thought I just muted it. Oh no, it must be on the other amplifier. So I've got to go back over to the other crown. Oh yeah, there we are. Gotcha. Muted. Complicated. But where was I? I'm getting a signal out on the back surround is turned on. It's outputting on the amplifier there, and that goes to the crown amplifier directly for the centre middle back surround. But why wasn't the level showing on the... Oh, so I've got to go to that one there. Yeah, double click on that to bring up the... See the level indicators. Check the input level. Input. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be dog 1, dog 2. That would be dog 3. Or was it dog 2? Hang on, let me go back to the other one. So 1, 2 channels, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8. No, it'll be dog 3, extra 1, extra 2, extra 3. And input number 5 is not showing up. I've got pink. I can just see it now. I can just barely see it. It's a little bit under voltage on the signal input. Let's just turn that fader up there. Okay. It's still a little bit low. That signal is still a bit low. The signal's still a little bit low there compared to the other channels. So I've got to balance it up. Oh. That's the yeah. It's a little bit weird there. It's the other pink noise playing. So it's a little bit underpowered that. So just got to go back to the other channel. Other amplifier would be on the other crown amplifier. Just make sure all these other channels are muted. Which they are. Why am I getting a signal? They're all connected up correctly. Why am I getting a strange? It seems like something's I've seen something like some signals. So on there, go to that crown amplifier and go back to the other crown amplifier. See the input levels on that. right there. Everything's connected on the back of the CP45 going. They're all balanced output. They're all going to the crown amplifier on the back surround decoder ring. There. Meow. Oh, I know why it's not turned on. Because I totally forgot. Because I haven't got enough Ethernet lead connectors and the other channels are still turned on. I haven't muted the other channels on the other because I've got to unplug. This is why I've got to wait for the Y lead connection. Oh, fuck's sakes. I thought I was losing my fucking, or I think I was fucking losing my fucking mind. Yeah, the other amplifier is still fucking turned on. So if I mute that goes against the. Is there any other way I can? Yeah, I just have to turn off the other amplifier. I just have to turn that one off, which will mute the channels. Muted. And I'll be able to turn up the other center metal backs around. The signal sounds very low. What the fuck? Can't be right. Oh, there we go. That's better. Bear, can you get off? Get down. Get off of the JBL. Come on, stop it. So it's bloody Dolby, bloody dodgy fucking wiring, isn't it? It's fucking fader lead. It's bloody fader cable. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's better. I should have a better, stronger signal now. Where is it? Oh, there it is. But still, let's put the fader at halfway position. Yeah, still a few dB too low. Bear, will you stop? You're not going up there, sweetie. It's not to go up there to play with. Come on, go on the seat. Come on, settle down, Bear. Come on. Meow. Meow. Do a Jedi mind trick on you. Oh, your Jedi mind tricks do not work on Bane. You are. You're a Bane cat. You're evil. Let's see if they do a Bane outfit for you, eh? Like the other guy, he's got a Bane cat. Evil. You think petting me makes me calm? Okay, I won't pet you. Yeah, that fucking Dolby fucking. Okay, can I turn the gain level up a bit higher? I'll turn the gain level up any higher. It's maxed out. Okay. I'll have to turn the level up on the processor, on the crown. I have to turn the processing level up a bit. Input level. Okay. Give it 6 dB. Let's check the EQ levels if there's anything being adjusted. No, nothing being adjusted there yet, as of yet. Okay. There, will you stop it? I will do what I please. You have no control of me. I am control. I control my scratching, but I'm a little bit worried about why you're scratching there. You haven't got another WASIT problem because, you know, I've only got one of those WASIT things left. I'm gonna have to get some more. There, let's check the trap. Oh yeah, it's a trap. You don't touch that, Bear. Don't touch that, Bear. Bear. Come on. No touch, eh? No touch. Come on. Hey. You petting my black legs. I don't like that. Get off my slipper. Get off. You're mischief. Yes, you are. Mischief. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's focus on the so mute. Turn that processing off there. Okay. Hey, come here. Come on. No, it's not a scratching post. Oh, it is a scratching post. Come on. Yeah, Bear, you're Bear and Bane. Bear, Bane, Rambo. Come on. Come on, Bear. Go on the climbing tree. Go on the climbing tree, Bear. Come on, go on the climbing tree. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Come on. Go in the kitchen. You'll go in the kitchen. Close the door. Close the door, huh? I'll close the door, huh? Okay. Close the door. Oh, trying to hassle for me for more food. I can't believe it. He's so greedy. Gotten so greedy in the last 2 months. October, November, October. Temperature started calming down a little bit in September, and then October, and then late October-ish. I think the temperature dropped down to -3, or was it early? Or was it very early November? Temperature, boom, -3 suddenly. I think it's climate. I think the climate's affecting my cat's behavior pattern, and they are demanding more food, but they don't hibernate. They're not bears. Well, he is a bear, but he's not a bear. Bears hibernate. I think they're storing food for bloody hibernation. God. So what bloody amplifier am I looking at now, for crying out loud? Because that bear's really caused a lot of confusion, and I've got confused. Where is it? Crossover, that one. Oh, okay, unmute that pink noise. Okay, where's that playing at? Where's that sounding? I think that's on dog number 3. Woof woof. And that's extra. That's extra number 1. Over here. That's extra number 1. Because you do get some antiphase signal in these heights around. You do get some antiphase signal. But it's not probably legitimate antiphase, but there is something afoot going on. So basic Trinov is not going to cut the mustard. That's my extra number 2. Right down here, and the extra number 3 would be behind if it sounds. Yep. But I need to clear that over that side a little bit. Got so much clutter over here. It's masking the sound a little bit. It's down there, right down there. I need to clear this clutter out. Get those other JBLs up on the wall. Keep those other ones. Get a little bit more free clutter there. And it sounds uniform. The sound's going in an upward position from below the floor at floor level. So when all the sound comes together, it kind of creates a bit more of a cocoon. So mute that. That's okay. That's sounding. Not that it's sounding loud, but it's sounding. Could have put those extra channels on the independent, extra one left or right, even though it's playing a mono signal. But then I could change the frequency due to the differences in the room, and just change to what the microphone picks up, and then change just slightly, because each speaker will have a slight different timbre. Over crown, it should be that one there. Right. So there we go. That's left. I can hear left there. I can hear the right, but I've got it on matrix. So the pink noise is not going to blast out because it's passing through a matrix on the Dolby SA10 decoders, because it's a pink noise signal, and unless it's a stereo signal moving around and so forth,
signal will only come out directly on dog 1, dog 2, and dog 3. I can still just barely hear it, but that's good. That's a good thing. I can still barely hear it. Because that means I could go to the, what do you call it? I go to the SA10 and maybe adjust the trim pots for the left total, right total to get the balance counterbalanced, because it should be equal. And then the signal sounds like it's would be coming from the center channel position, and it's a little bit more than that. You've got to mute the center channel and then listen to the left or right to make sure that the positioning on the left total, the right total is absolute 0, so you don't hear any signal noise coming from this channel or that channel. It sounds like, you know, it's folded, it's collapsed on itself, anti-phased and collapsed on itself. That's what it does. But I still can hear a bit there, so I might give that little give that little trim pot a little wiggle. And I can definitely see it on the meter indicators on the crown. So I'm just going to give that. Just going to give that a little adjustment. What do I need? My Potion, my little trimming. So I'll take a little bit of level off on the left channel, on the left total. Where's the bear gone? Oh, he must have gone in the. That's it. Put that over there. So I've got to trim it. What's the other trim? I find that one a little bit awkward to see, the turning of the potentiometer. Where's my other trimming tool? There. Where was you hiding? Oh well. I'll give that a listen. That's a little bit too much on the left, a little bit too much on the right by a tiny margin. I'll turn it very gently. Yes, it does it. I've got to listen. A little bit more. It's very difficult when I've got to keep going back and forth. And it's very awkward to have someone else turning the balance pot, because they got to turn it with. But then it should be made. I should be able to monitor. No, I can't monitor on the because it's. I need an absolute crackerjack sort of. Turn it a tiny fraction of a fraction of a fraction. That sounds equal. I can still hear it coming out. because of the gain level that turned up on the amplifier. If I turn the other channel on, the dog number 1, it will sound very loud. I'll just give that another check. Let's give that another check over. Let's go to, what do you call it? 1, 2. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hear it. What's a quicker way to run around that? Get in the back of the bloody thing and switch the bloody WEC speaker cable rounds and the, of course, the, continuity's back to front here. But it's sounding in the correct position, but the continuity on the amplifier, I've got the continuity back to front. It's turn up the right channel right. Oh, okay, that's okay. I might have been imagining it. I'll go to channel left. Turn the level up. Oh yeah, that's correct. Continuity. I thought I've been up fucking hours. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's chat. Okay, mute mute them. Unmute the other channel. Are they sounding? They're very quiet. They're very, very quiet. They're very quiet. So hang on, let me see. If I unmute that. And unmute that, should go right above me. Yep. That's okay. That's pretty good signal noise ratio on that one. Okay. Okay. And switching polarity. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Unmute the other channels. Unmute that. Okay. So I'll go to the other crown amplifier. Unmute dog number 3. Let's just check that on there. Oh, what's up with this? Battery loose on that. Turn that fader down. And unmute the other channels. Unmuted. Okay, unmute that one. That's extra 3 behind me on the floor, over my shoulder. I think I could do with a different EQ, but I can't really EQ it very well because how the pink noise is going out on the multi-channel stereo output mode. It's not as if it's getting a real signal on the anti-phased output, but it's still outputting. Could take a guess. Could take a guess. But a guess is not really good. And that's extra number 2 right down here. It's just turned on. I'll turn it off and on. Let's change polarity, see what goes on. Oh, that changing the pressure. Oh, like being on an airplane. Okay, got to go back to the other crown amplifier. That's that one there. And that one there. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, unmute that. Whoa. Just need a little top end. Just a little top end. Do that on the pan pot. I could do that on me. It's just if it needs just a little bit of top. Just a tiny little bit of top end. Let me just turn that up a bit there on that mid-range. Not too much, I'll back it down a bit. Back it down. You just get your nail in there and just turn that. And just turn the treble up just a little bit, I think. What the fuck, Bet? Get the fuck out. Get out. Get out of there. Bloody rabid bloody zombie cat. Turn that mid-range up there a little bit and turn the treble up just a little bit. Just put a little bit of sweet
treble on there. Take this one up. Take that treble up a bit. And just take that mid-range up just a little. Ooh, bloody hell, that pink noise makes me dizzy. Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck? Got so much pink noise playing around in this room. Fucking hell. That's why the atmosphere is probably better than anywhere else in the home UK home cinemas. Sorry, Trinov, but okay, turn this pink noise off before I get fucking sick. Actually, where's the fucking God, it's making me nauseous. Okay. So I've got confirmed all the other amplifiers are all unmuted and they're all back on. Just double check, mate. Nothing's sure, nothing's still muted. That's okay. It's unmuted. Good. Okay, turn that off. Turn that Crown Architect off there. And turn the other Crown amplifier back on. That's if it doesn't go funny and queer on me like it fucking was going fucking early in the fucking morning. Fucking cock-sucking fucking Crown. Yeah, that's normal. Yep. Options on. Data light flickering. Okay. Oh, and I should have the Y lead here, the Y lead connector tomorrow. I'll be able to do a little bit more calibrating where no pink Atmos has gone before. It's all in the wrist. Okay. Put that movie back on. Ooh. Turn the fader up.
Give me your position.
I don't know. I'm spinning. I can't. GPS is down. I can't. It's down. I can't. I told you nothing. I see nothing. No. It's too fast. I can't breathe.
Wow, that bass sound. Pressure moves. Not that it's really doing that. It's only sound that's moving in and out from the front, and in and out from the sides and above, and that's all it is. But it seems like it's swirling. It needs a little bit. I think it needs to be a little bit more tightly
I'll get a little bit more precise if I get that gadget tomorrow. Run the pink noise through. Get all the little dots and ones all connected up with the base. And then the mid-range and then the high range, get it all tightened up. And then tie the shoelace tight.
Lieutenant Kowalski, do you copy? Explorer, do you copy?
I feel that heartbeat. Oh, it's creepy.
Houston, this is Mission Specialist Ryan Stone. I am off structure and I'm drifting. Do you copy? Anyone? Me. Please copy. Yes, Lieutenant Kowalski, yes. Yes, Lieutenant Kowalski, I'm here. Yes, I copy, I'm here. My life. Okay. Here. I'm here. I'm fine. I'm all right.
A little bit nearer, closer.
3.6 psi.
Your O2. Give me your O2.
Oxygen is going down.
So we're in that position now, distant over in that position.
Breathing too fast. You're burning oxygen. We don't want to do that. We want to relax.
But is he in that position
Yes.
or in that position?
Please hurry.
No. I can see him now. He's on screen and he's down at this position.
Gotcha. Right. Now, I'm going to tether you to me. Just hoping you have a hell of an insurance policy, Houston. Damages to Explorer are catastrophic. Commence search for survivors.
Up to down to 5%.
Here we go. Careful of the edges. There.
Wow.
Houston in the blind to confirm. Mission Specialist Dr. Stone and Mission Commander Matthew Kowalski are the sole survivors.
Wow. That reverberation.
Alright, where's the... There's only two possible outcomes. Alright, make it down there in one piece and I have one hell of a story to tell. Or I burn up in the next 10 minutes. Run away, run away. No harm, no foul. Ah, run away. It'll be one hell of a ride.
Slow down, slow down.
I'm ready.
This Denon channels level selector button is so laggy. It's fucking crap. God. I didn't exactly think these things through very thoroughly. It's very slaggy and very... You hold on it button to your mat, it goes, and then you try to stop it and it just keeps on going. Oh. Let's just take the levels up and the height surrounds a little bit by 3 dB. So by 3 dB. Let's turn the other ones on. And just balance the level. Balance the level until I got the mix levels sounding like, yeah, I can hear the overheads clearly. I can hear the side surround all around clearly. I can hear the back surround clearly. Because the levels on the meters are showing like, well, with pink noise all going in, they all show pink noise is all at the same level. But the film mix itself might be slightly different. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. That's got a nice balance now.
Tiny bow. Okay, good.
Nice bit of bass there on the screen channel.
Houston in the blind. This is Mission Specialist Ryan Stone reporting from the Shenzhou. I'm about to undock from Tiangong. And I have a bad feeling about this mission. Reminds me of a story, Houston. Never mind the story, Houston. The story. It's getting hot in here. Okay. All right, the way I see it, there's only two possible outcomes. Either I make it down there in one piece and I have one hell of a story to tell, or I burn up in the next 10 minutes. Either way, whichever. Because either way, it'll be one hell of a ride.
Bass, sub bass. Set down the pink noise level. Time start. Mute that, mute that. Should be like that. What the crossover on that? Auxiliary number 2. Some crossover in. I think follow this. Let's give this wrap a wriggle. Alright, pink noise sound and out on the side. Preset no setup. Oh, that's preset. Preset and sorry, number 2. 250 hertz. Okay. Sorry, number 1. Oh, 80 hertz. So that's a 125. 125 there. Oh fuck, I forgot to finalize it. Config, preset. $250. 25. 25 and save it. Exit. Okay, go back again. Auxiliary number 1. So that's 125. Save. Exit. 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 Menu. Yeah. Got to turn that level up slightly. Sounds leveled. Okay. I'll exit that. Go to pink noise. I'll switch that to that's switch that over to there. Exit. Turn off all these other overheads for the moment. Channel configuration. Turn those off for the moment. Okay. Go to pink noise. Turn the fader down a bit. Whoops. Still got the other channels on. Mute those. Now it's the back surround arm. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay, pink noise on the sub. So I've got to set the turn on the RTA and microphone. So turn on. Oh, it's on channel left. There we go. Set to 1/3. Okay. Okay, let's see that. Okay. Let's just put parametric EQ. Let's turn that up. What the fuck's going on? I heard that. Fuck. Turn that level up. Let's go and look at the other channel. Okay, let's turn the averaging, slow it down a bit. So let's level out a little bit. What's going on with that? Yeah. Huh? We're going to change those cables. That's cable. I think that cable lead needs to be changed. So Frankenstein DB25 connector I got, which is just your basic computer PC DB25 connector. Cut it in half. Do some wire up the RCA phonos and then wire up the XLR, or rather not the XLR, wire up the plus minus ground and so forth up to the processor and so forth. And yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. You get any of those DB25 XLR whatever cable bullshit things, you cut the bloody things off and look at the wiring and such. You know, it's not going to be much different than what I'm bloody using. Think about it. And then you got other connections inside, you know, these processors and all that. And sometimes cabling on other systems where they add cables, and then they move on a little bit to then other things. But you know, they were very thin wires. You know, and that's taking the signal. You know, all the bass and the infrasonic up to the highest frequency, whatever. You know, for your cat, dog, and pet bloody bat hanging on the bloody wall that can hear those ultra high fucking frequency sounds. Let's go up to 16. Let's go up at that angle. Okay, that looks normal. That one looks a little normal, but except a little bit elevated at those frequencies. Okay, so I'll just slot a parametric EQ in. Make it narrow. $50. 163. What the fuck? An airplane. Wow. Let's try to third up to. No, let's try. Bring up the other sound generator and put some sine wave tone, third octaves. Tones. 211. Okay. Start that frequency. Take that down a bit. Okay. Where was going? Let's just trim that down a bit. I was going up to there. Okay. Let's just go in a fraction high there. Put 20. trim this down a bit. Okay. What's going up there? What's going up there? Okay. Might wire that third FDQ in because I'm not using that channel down there. I can wire that up. Oh gosh, I hate going in the back of this rack. Come on, simple thing. All I have to do is undo the independent left and right sub over here independently. Here and here. And I need a master level signal. So the sub signal is connecting on channel B. So undo that XLR, connect it down to channel B on here, then bring the output from channel B back up to channel B on there. That's all I need to do. And then I'll have a little bit more balance control. It's just awkward in the back of that rack. It's just very awkward in the back of that rack. Anyway, I'm going to stop this video. So, boom. I'll do another one. Boom.